Welcome to another episode of the Fellowship of the D20. We're doing something a little different tonight by starting a secondary campaign in Candlekeep for those times when not everyone can make it, or if, like tonight, our usual DM Neff just needs a night off of DMing. For this adventure, Greg, who usually plays Cyrus in their quest to the Phandalin 5, will be our DM. We'll all introduce our characters and the story hook settings to get us into Candlekeep, and then we'll turn things over to Greg to get us started. I'll go first, and then we'll just go from top to bottom. Urk was awoken suddenly and pushed out of his nest into the material plane. When he was just an eaglet, he landed in the land of Faerun, in the star mountains of the high forest in the Forgotten Realms. A female among the scattered Aarakocra that lived in that region, named Zed, took me in, raised me, and taught me how to hunt, to fight, and to use a longbow until I was 3. My natural curiosity and inquisitive nature served me well as a student. By the time I reached 3 years of age, I was old enough to join and be trained by the Aarakocra Rangers, who patrol the area of the high forest and star mountains looking for outside threats. It was during this time of training and adventure that I acquired my need to protect others from the threats of the wilderness. I realized that it was the Rangers alone that stood between the great threats and the common folk. My sense of duty expanded beyond just my home with this realization to include a highly protective side in me that I was not yet aware of. I was almost an innate desire to protect and defend myself, as if my surroundings were becoming a part of me. Being a ranger became more than a duty. I felt I had found my purpose, to be a guardian. It was during those 2 years with the local rangers that I learned from the druids the healing ways of herbalism and, of course, magic. It was in the rangers that I found the kinship as brothers and sisters, even if it was a loose family because of our responsibilities kept us apart. While I was happy there for a time, my heart and mind soon drifted back to wanting to return to the plane I fell from when I was cast out of my nest. I longed to discover the truth of my ejection. The star mountains and high forest became my home, but I longed to know the real mother and meet my brothers and sisters as well. This became an important mission for me apart from my other duties as a ranger. In fact, it was my hope that being a ranger would eventually lead me back to my nest. I'm on my way to Candlekeep Library now in hopes that the answers I seek might be there.
Nice.
Neff? You're up, Neff.
Next.
Oh, all right, cool. So I am playing Devitos Casperitis. Short, surly, and loud. At first glance, Devitos Casperitis appears to be nothing more than an ignorant, knuckle-dragging dwarf with rocks for brains, but nothing can be farther from the truth. He is indeed short, surly, and loud, but his simple demeanor is really a calculated ruse crafted so others will underestimate his unparalleled genius. Devitos was born with warding magic coursing through his veins, a trait not that uncommon amongst his people. However, while other dwarves busied themselves designing unbreachable fortresses and building impregnable ramparts, Devitos obsessed over how to deconstruct the laws of magic and tear apart the fabric of reality. A trait that was, needless to say, not well regarded in a culture so ardently steeped in tradition. So Devitos left his people behind and sought the company of other oddballs obsessed with fractal geometry, which led him to Quandrix College of Numeromancy at Strixhaven University. There he surrounded himself with peers and professors who, like him, sought to undermine the fundamental forces of nature. Together with aspiring artificers and mathemagicians, Devitos pondered the metaphysical properties of magic, which led him to question the very laws of magic itself, laws that even his professors dared not dispute. This, of course, did not go well for Devitos. Even amongst the fringe fanatics and outcast occultists, Devitos was an outlier, a maverick, intrepid, incendiary, and too revolutionary to keep company with even the most radical wizards at the college. So Devitos left everyone behind, once again abandoning the friendships he'd made and the rivalries he'd earned in his pursuit of truth, searching for answers to prove that his string theories and supersymmetries were more than mere flights of fancy. He knows that his superior mind is often off-putting to others of lesser intelligence, which is why he maintains just simple demeanor, feigning ignorance. Devitos pretends to be nothing more than a grease monkey, when in fact he is a visionary quantum mechanic. And he's come to Candlekeep because he couldn't get what he needed at Strixhaven, so he's come to the epicenter of knowledge in Faerun to see if he can find it here. He's basically a mixture of Danny DeVito and Albert Einstein.
Cool. Nice. You up, Steve?
Okay. I'll be playing a tiefling bard by the name of Devlin Brimstone. If that sounds a bit silly and on the nose, it's supposed to be. Devlin is the stage name that he uses as a wandering musician and adventurer, and to kind of distance himself a little bit from some of the things that he used to do. Because he has a bit of a complicated past. He's a tiefling because he inherited a family curse from his ancestor, who made a pact with an archdevil. So he has red skin, pointed ears, and a pair of black ram's horns on his head. But, he's still trying to make the best of his life and of his curse, using his humor and song to cope and make do with things. He's had a busy and active life. He spent his early life crewing with his father's bands of pirates. His father was a pirate captain running out of Luson along the Sword Coast. But his father kind of protected him a little bit from that life, but he still crewed on, occasional adventures out there, and mainly involved with like treasure hunts and boarding actions and things like this. So after earning a large enough fortune to provide for the finest bard college at Waterdeep, Devlin left the pirate life behind him and just kind of left it behind. And his father paid for this, unfortunately. Although his emphasis is in eloquence, he also studied archaeology and treasure hunting, which is a love that he cultivated in his years as a pirate. He ended up going to New Olam in Waterdeep, and he basically got his degree there. So since then, he hasn't been out really that long from New Olam, but he's decided to come to Candlekeep in pursuit of wine, women, song, treasure, and adventure, at least on the surface. But deep down, what he's really looking for is information on how to end the family curse that has haunted him or his family for centuries. And in the meantime, he's happy just getting inspiration for his latest ballad and making some good coin along the way.
All right, Nam, you're up.
Yeah, Burley's just his dude. So, no, Burley is a halfling fighter, and he is Burley the Onion Slayer, who is following in the traditions of the great fighter cooks of the 5 halfling villages where he resides. He got his name when he was taking part in a cooking competition, and a group of kobolds attacked. And so, being a fearless fighter cook in the tradition of his village, he grabbed up a whole string of onion bulbs and beat a kobold fighter to death with them. And so became Burley the Onion Slayer. And now he wanders the land in search of new recipes to eventually become one of the greatest halfling fighter cooks in the great tradition. And so he's going to Candlekeep to find recipes while continuing his role as a fighter as well. But if he has to choose, he'll always choose cooking over being just a mere fighter because, as he says, a levesies is much more important than life.
Scallion shucks.
I'm playing Coco. She's a verdant. She's small, green, pointy ears and pointy teeth, and she's cute in a pathetic sort of way. Coco grew up in the harsh slums of Baldur's Gate. She scavenged to survive, and when she couldn't scrounge, she stole. She got pretty good at stealing and at disguising her appearance, because after all, those small verdant don't go unnoticed, even in the slums of a big city, giving truth to the old adage, it's not easy being green. So she scraped by, struggling to subsist on a diet of scraps and pilfered provisions, until the day she slipped up and got caught stealing sweet potatoes. Though the offense was insignificant, Coco isn't the bravest of creatures, so she ran away and hid in the nearby woods. Hungry, alone, and with no protection from the elements, Coco was worse off in the wild than she had been on the streets of the city. But all that changed when she met the Druids. They welcomed her and showed her kindness in ways no one ever had before. They taught her to survive without having to steal, how to live in harmony with nature rather than at odds with the city, and best of all, they helped her learn to be brave. So now Coco seeks to help others, but not out of simple kindness or charity. She knows life is a cycle, and she's determined to start doing her part. That's it.
All right. Well done, everyone. Nice characters. We are going to jump right into Candlekeep, so let's shortcut what happened. The 5 of you met from Baldur's Gate when you were on your way in the direction of Candlekeep. And I've already lost 1 map, so that's a good start. On the way, as you stopped by a trading post, since Devitos had asked about being able to buy starting equipment, you encountered a local village elder named Aldrin who asked you to take a message to Candlekeep to a sage named Matrius. Aldrin explained that his village, his crops were failing. Nothing was, the rain wasn't falling, nothing was growing, the animals weren't doing well on the farms, and a local sage that they hired out of Baldur's Gate had told him that his village was in fact cursed, and directed him to this individual known as Matrius, who was known to frequent Candlekeep. As you were already on your way, and it facilitates the story, you agreed. He did hand you a small, roughly bound journal, bound with hemp covers, so nothing expensive, explaining that it was for your passage into Candlekeep and to see Matrius. And with that, you are on the way of the lion. You are at the gates to Candlekeep. And there is a dwarf in front of you asking you what you want.
I am going to respond to the dwarf in Dwarvish. Hey, cousin, what's up? We're looking to get inside of Candlekeep. We got a mystery to solve, a cursed village, and I kind of want to get a look at the library.
Yes.
Where's your book?
Well, I mean, we got a scroll thing from the little village because we're looking for this Metrius guy, but me, I got all sorts of arcane philosophies and texts that you might be interested in. Let's, these other guys, though, they should probably show you their scroll first. Hey, guys, he wants the scroll.
I give him the small journal that we got from Aldrin.
Yeah. And then I give him a book of my sea shanties that I wrote on the road.
I take off my pack and start rummaging through it. I go, I don't want to give no. And then I pull out like a huge, 80-page bundle. I go, you can have this, and I hand it to him.
As for me and the little one here, I got a arcane thesis on quantum tunneling, weave function propagation through planar desmata. I got thread assumption, asymptotic boundaries of point particle correspondence, cosmological derivation, primal magic and quantum non-locality, pattern recognition, probabilistic force neutralization, and mistral homogeneity, and spatial systems, a causal framework for nonlinear mechanics. Take your pick.
All right, Stubby, hold on a minute.
I got a sheaf of recipes here that is all about the best ways to turn various fungi and mushrooms around here into beer that goes with cobalt steak. Here you go.
He waves over an assistant, a young man, a young human in robes, and he hands him the scrolls, and Devitos, he just takes one of the books you're offering at random. Says, we've got songs, recipes, and some elementary science. Take this and see if it'll get them in.
And a journal.
Oh yeah, and what appears to be weather patterns from Hale's Bounty down the road.
Hey, but I know how to cook. Do you have a good cook?
This is Candlekeep, son. We have everything.
Oh, I get it. Those farmers gave us like a farmer's almanac thing. That's smart.
It appears that what he gave you was a journal of the weather patterns around his village. I am guessing this was Aldrin from Hale's Bounty.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Indeed it was.
He keeps sending people here. Who did he ask you to find?
Matrius.
Oh, great.
I was
Alright.
just kind
What
of
is this?
wandering down the
Demetrius
road.
have some sort of reputation?
Apparently, I just find him annoying. He always comes in, demands the same study, and I don't know. Let's go find out if he's here. I don't even know if he's here right now. Come, sure, you can come in. For future reference, he says, and he kind of stands up and he looks like he's recalling a script. The Fortress of Candlekeep is open to all, but it must be said that cost of admission is one original work not currently in the library. We will, on occasion, accept copies of existing work if they have new and interesting notes, or if we really like it. I mean, they say it's all standard, but you know how these places work. If the big guys are happy, then whatever. Why don't you guys
Publish
come
and
in and
perish.
why don't you guys come in and get a drink while we're waiting?
Sounds like a lovely idea.
A
We'd be
drink.
very happy to. Thank you.
He walks you inside, and man, this thing is big. And I'm just gonna pop the whole map up because I have a handout here, but it's not working when I hit show to players. So
This place is ginormous!
a bit.
Yeah, it's really big.
Everything looks
As I'd
enormous.
heard.
So this be the court of air. And you just see this huge clearing around you. Off to the right are some cylindrical buildings. As you see at the top, the pillars of pedagogy. He says, and off
That's
to the
actually
left,
what I'm here for.
there's the Temple of Ogma, the granary, which, I mean, if you really want to get into brewing, I guess. The House of Rest is down to south a bit, as well as the Hearth. That's our tavern. That's where we're heading. And the House of the Binder. But before we go in, I will need to share with you a few rules about Candlekeep. First, no fires. Nothing bigger than a candle. If you have to ask why, you're in the wrong place, and I'd ask you to go home. This is a library. No stealing. It doesn't only include the books. We catch you stealing, you're out on your ass. There's water on around 90% of this place, and we will throw you in one of those directions.
No fires? How do you
Coco
cook?
just kind of like hides a little bit behind Devitos. Just like a little step or two.
The one
I could show you this
I
neat
wouldn't
trick.
dream of it.
You can heat stuff up with your hands without using open flame.
There's one flame allowed in the place, and that's in the hearth.
What
Otherwise,
is your
it's
policy
candle.
on magical lights?
As long as it don't burn, you're all right.
Sounds lovely.
Next one, no copying. If you find a book and you want a copy of it, we are happy to scribe you a new copy of it. If you want to make a few notes, you're okay. But if you want a full copy, you have to place an order. We'll print it, or we'll scribe it, bind it. You'll be on your way. That's 25 gold per book on average. And most importantly, no damaging, marking, or modifying any of the books in this library. Which, by the way, are behind that green door. And he points towards the emerald door that you see on your map. That's where we
Coco
keep the
just
books.
smiles.
Behind there. You will never be going through that door.
So even if the seasoning profile on your recipes are all wrong, I can't mark it up?
Only if you never want to come here again.
But it's a seasoning profile.
You know, how about this? You could write like a correction on a piece of parchment and slip it in there just between the pages. Don't go marking up the original.
Ah, okay.
There you go. This guy gets it. The
That's
guy with all
right.
the mysterious tools.
I figure we're not supposed to, knock each other's heads in while we're here, neither, right?
No fighting.
No fight.
Period.
Oh.
If you break the rules, we break your heads. I'm sorry. If you break the rules, we will ask you to leave and not return.
Burley looks ready to leave. No fighting, no cooking. I mean,
Typical cost of admission
my
to
favorite
Candlekeep, for future reference, is one original work. That's something we don't have here yet, and we have everything.
Well, I mean, Burley here, he wrote out the whole recipe book by hand. They're his recipes. That's kind of an original work, right?
Oh yeah, I'm sure they'll like that one. They might like some of your scribblings too, and if your songs are new, that's almost guaranteed. If you
Believe me.
decide, I'm sorry.
I said, believe me, you get some of that cobalt steak with a tended rum, you're gonna want all those recipes. It's good eating.
Once you turned over your original work, that grants you access to Candlekeep for 10 days. For a 10-day.
Well, all right.
Yeah, and then you gotta hit the bricks.
Then you got to hit the bricks. You want to get back in, you bring
That
it
hurt.
Oh, I look up at the sign.
I guess we should make the most of the time we have then.
Well, it looks like it's
Yeah.
time to eat again. Where do we get to get some food?
Follow me.
All right.
He takes you to the hearth, and he motions you inside.
And we go.
We need to ask Little One if Matrius has been around anyway.
Little one, that name sounds familiar. Who's this little one?
I'll introduce you.
I'm little.
He just kind of laughs. He's like, "Yeah, you'll see." Okay, so you walk in to the hearth. Let me get
Hold
you
on,
a
let me
description.
fix this here. Sorry. Let me get this going here.
Sorry, yeah, I'm kind of learning the sizing thing.
That's all right.
From the outside, this appeared to be a tavern, a modest tavern with warm light emanating from a pair of small windows around the front door. When you walk in, it's huge. There is no way this building fits inside the building you just walked into.
Extra
very-
dimensional space.
It's a
They go on
very
the
Oh,
inside.
macaroni, it's big.
All right.
He waves to the woman behind the bar. She starts pouring some ale, and he walks over to a very large ogre that is sitting in front of the circular fire on the floor.
Coco just looks like straight up.
I look like I want to follow you, but somehow I end up right over here. So,
There it is. Something finally worked. That's what the ogre looks like, kinda.
All right.
Cool.
That's a really big book he's got.
I think it's bigger than me.
And he says, "Come on in. This is Little One." He says, "Little One, these are, I don't know, the latest stragglers to come by."
Well met.
And the ogre just kind of looks at the dwarf and says, "Hey, Garen," and looks at you. He kind of stretches up his entire height, stretches his neck and says, "New readers! Awesome! Welcome to Candlekeep. Isn't it weird? What can I do for you?"
I'm wondering if you could help me locate a particular plane.
A particular what? I'm sorry, little guy.
I'm looking for a particular plane. I was cast out of my nest as a child, and I'm
Planes.
looking to
planes.
find it again. Yes.
What plane are you looking for?
Plane of existence, a different dimension.
He's looking for the Boyd plane.
Yeah.
I think there's more than one bird plane, but okay. You want another dimension, you probably want to find Matrius.
Okay.
And where might we find him?
I mean, he's here. He kind of looks at the dwarf. He says, Garen, he's in his normal spot.
Peering out from behind the plate that's starting to resemble a mountain of food as he's over here by the table, he goes, I want the recipe for this glazed pig.
Sure, we can make you a copy of that.
For
That's
25 gold pieces.
Yeah, that's 25 gold pieces in advance.
Oh, just for the pig?
For the recipe.
Oh.
Actually, it's not even for the pig. It's just for the glaze.
Hey, Boyley, I'm pretty sure you got a refined palate. You know, we could probably sit down and suss out the ingredients together. You know what I mean?
Shh, don't tell him that. I got to sample the rest of this food just so I can figure out. Yeah, so I can figure out what we need to suss out. So I'm going to go down by the pies.
See if this works.
What's us?
This is the dwarf, by the way. Finally got that to work.
All right.
I
I
like
can
his
control Coco, but I can't control Devitos. So you're gonna have to assign.
I can control Coco.
Yeah, but I can control Coco too. So you're gonna have to assign the tokens.
Devitos isn't work. His token's not working.
No, just click on him and assign him to my player journal. He's stubborn. He doesn't want to move.
They all carry such large books.
Why is he on here like 3 times?
Walked into a room full of food. So.
You can also delete him and then just drag a new one back on and assign it that way.
Yeah, I probably
Sometimes
do
I
this
have to.
one.
Oh, there we go. I see him. He's good.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm
I
gonna
can
have to
move
get
him.
this on the other ones as well. Hold on, give me a second.
Hmm.
The dwarf waves you to sit down. He said, "All right, we'll find you, Matrius. So what brings y'all to Candlekeep anyway, other than looking for that old fool?"
I'm just trying to find a way back home.
Where's home?
That's the thing. I don't know. It's where the Arakoka are originally from where my people are from.
You know,
Interesting.
that eagle sounds like a guy who ate at my camp once upon a time. He was on his way to Neverwinter. I think his name was Bjorn or something. So.
I've heard tell of those people. Phandalin 5, I think their names were?
Yeah.
I don't know. He had a good choice in beer, though. He drank all of my beer stock.
Well, I'm here because I'm looking for some research. Probably gonna get it out of that Tower of Pedagogy. I want to disprove Dean Ibrahim about quantum tunneling and wave function propagation through planar desmata. I think his ideas are outdated, and I'm pretty sure that you guys have some answers that I'm looking for. So I'm going to spend my time here researching and see if I can get some answers of my own. You know what I mean?
Burley looks up for the blueberry pie and nods his head. Yeah, that sounds right.
That sounds right.
I simply want to know where you have the true names of the archdevils.
Oh, wait, that's a good one.
I just want to help.
She's precious.
Hey, Coco, I don't need any help with this pie, but here, you can work on this this lamb shank over here. You want some of this?
Oh, thanks.
All right. That same guy that was out front of the gate before comes back and hands him a note. And the dwarf looks at it. He says, all right. Yous are allowed to stay for a 10-day.
Great news.
She takes a little bit of the lamb, wraps it up in a napkin, and sticks it in her pocket when no one's looking.
Saving it for later.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm also interested in perhaps singing songs about the heroes that frequented Candlekeep, perhaps 100 or so years ago.
Okay. The dwarf just stands up. My name is Garen Greystaff.
Bro, I heard of you.
You what now? Have you read
I've
my
heard
book?
of you. Yeah, Garen Greystaff. No, please continue the introductions.
Hi.
All visitors to Candlekeep are assigned an adjutant. Since I'm here, I'll be yours. As I said, all the books are kept behind the emerald door. If you have the names of any books you wish to read, you need to let me know, and I will see if it's available. And it can be brought to a study for your use. If you decide you wish to stay long term, as I did, I was a blacksmith for a long time before I came here. The path is you work here for a while, and then you write a book. I wrote The Secrets of Dwarven Blacksmithing, Part 1, Minor Flaws. I can never go home again.
You're trapped here?
Nah,
He's kind of excommunicated.
Oh.
my mom threw a pan at me last time I went home.
Does that hurt?
It would probably hurt if she had a better arm. But thank you.
Yeah, that.
Seems-
Just for your reference, guys, there are no flaws in dwarven blacksmithing. None whatsoever.
Yeah, after the threatening letters stopped, there's been a steady stream of dwarves coming in to check out my work, but it is what it is, you know? Alright, I could take you to Matrius' study. If he's here, I know where he is. He always rents the same place.
I'd appreciate that. I need to ask him about that book.
Well, he studies extra dimensions, so he might know. And then he looks back, he said, oh yeah, this here's Little One. And he pats the ogre on the shoulder.
Why do they call you Little One?
The ogre just kind of looks up. Closes his book. He says, they think it's cute. You do notice, if you haven't picked up on it, he doesn't quite have the typical ogre demeanor.
Yeah, he's intelligent, right?
No, he has a kind of come check out this book demeanor,
He adjusts
Much
his
smarter than
headband.
Oog.
right? Much smarter than Oog, yes.
I came here to see what I could learn. Years ago now. He just kind of looks around. He says, "It was years. I was just an ogre. I was just walking through the countryside, smashing heads, and well, eating most of them. One day, a halfling came up to me trying to sell me I don't know what, so I bashed his little brain in."
Hey.
And then this headband fell off of him, and I put it on. And then I was horrified because I had just killed an innocent halfling.
Interesting.
I've since learned what the headband is, and I've paid handsomely to ensure that it never comes off my head again. It took me a while after I was wearing it. I've since learned that I had to attune.
Just sovereign glue all over the forehead.
Well, I tried to go home after that, but it didn't really work out. Have you seen what an ogre camp is like? And he just, ugh.
I'm afraid I have it. I think the food would probably be terrible. As I say, as I walk through his legs and end up, and I'm looking up at him and going, little one, huh? Okay.
He reaches down and musses your hair. You'd be the food, sweetie, so yeah, it would be pretty bad. But if there's anything you need to know about the library, I'm pretty much always here. Right now I'm reading Storm King's Thunder. It's but you know.
Yeah, I heard that one wasn't so great.
I found Garen's book rather informative, but I understand he's no longer allowed home because of it.
I told you I heard of him.
Garen's just
It's famous. Renowned.
Burley had been walking around with the plate after sitting down, and the plate is gone, so now he's wandering back over to get more food. So
And Coco just keeps like taking little like bits of food off people's plates when they're not looking and wrapping it up and sticking it in her pockets.
Okay.
hold on a second.
You're really looking to get kicked out, aren't you?
I mean, just from our group, not like other people's.
Just like running around to other people's
Yeah,
tables.
no,
Stealing
just like
their dinner rolls.
no, just our table. Anytime someone comes out with food, she just like takes when they're not looking. She just takes a little bit. She's very good. No one notices.
Burley notices and makes a whole plate for her and puts it
Yeah.
down in front of her.
The ogre kind of leans over Coco. Says, sweet, just so you know, don't do that with like the silverware, because they get really tetchy if you steal things here.
She puts the fork back on the table.
And the ogre just looks back to the dwarf and says, Garen, perhaps you should take these 4 wee people and their bird up to Matrius's study. Garen stands up.
Looks up at that because he had just gotten on the table with a beer flagon and goes, so no drinking songs? We're going somewhere else?
I think little one just said, and I think that one's already eaten his weight in other creatures.
Is Burley standing on the table, barefoot?
Yes.
ready to start the Hobbit dance?
Yes, with the beer flagon.
Nice.
The only beer for the brave and true.
Yes. The food is fable at Candlekeep. So get up on the table.
Garen just says, all right, y'all have any questions or you want to get...
Let's get this Metrius thing over and done with. You know, he's got some work to do with the village, and then after that we can just kind of relax, take our time, 10-day that whole business.
Yeah.
All right. He takes you outside the hearth into a smaller building next door. Inside, through a bunch of hallways that could not have fit in the building, with a number of doors on each side. He opens one, and you see this room. You see, where is it?
Is that
Sorry.
Matrius there?
It is not. That is Garen.
Okay.
Hey, these are some pretty nice things.
Yeah.
No wonder
No
Matrius
stealing.
likes coming here every time.
Very nice office.
I make
Yeah.
sure to have emergency provisions just so nobody gets peckish. I'm kind of going around to everybody and handing them little bits of food. Here you go. There you go.
Coco puts it in her
Yeah.
pocket.
Thanks.
I don't
Yep.
eat other birds. Rah!
Garen brings you into this study. He said, this is actually a fairly common study. This is one of the nicer ones, but, while you're here in the keep, you can rent a room such as this for your work, and you see the desks in the room. You see shelves on the wall with some various standard book titles, but on top of the desks, it's just a mess. There are notes everywhere. There are books everywhere. There are no other people in the room.
Where's Matrius?
Nice and cozy.
Wow, it's fancy.
Devitos wanders over to one of the desks and just kind of, not touching anything, just kind of begins looking over what's being studied.
You see notes. You see one of the books in particular is larger and nicer than the others, and it looks like it's sitting right in front of the chair. And you see a note on the top of it.
What does the note say?
It's shorthand written in a common script used by the Magi. So give me an Arcana check, Devtos.
I'm gonna advise myself on how to read this script. So,
I can help
hold on a
him.
second. Let me get a one of these and a one of these. And what do we got?
You have a 6, dude. You have
Oh, it
forgotten
didn't-
how to read common.
It doesn't select the the skill also?
Did you click on the skill directly?
No, I selected the dice roller and added the D4 to my roll here. Let me try.
No, if you click
There
on
you
the proficiency on your sheet, it'll roll for the skill.
Arcana, and then add a D4. Was
17.
So 17.
Okay.
That's okay. Okay. You see the word doorway, and then in what looks most recently written is just the word scepter.
Huh.
Are you going to look at the book itself?
Yeah, man. I'd love to examine this if it's okay. I don't want to touch anything I'm not supposed to.
Well, Garen
unless
says, "Oh
nobody's
no,
looking."
you can look at anything, just don't mess them up." Let's see if this works again. The cover of the book looks like this. So, Devtos, give me another Arcana check.
That guy looks scary.
Yeah, he does.
That's Mordenkainen.
Okay, never mind the Arcana check.
That's straight up Mordenkainen right there. I'd recognize that bald head anywhere.
Yes. Devtos, you recognize that it is in fact Mordenkainen on the cover. And the book says, "The Joy of Extra-Dimensional Spaces."
Yo, was this written by Mordenkainen?
Garen looks at it and says, "Seems to be."
He's that famous magician. He made the spell for Magnificent Mansion, the Faithful Hound, also the penultimate cogitation, the disjunction, lubrication, and like a defense against non-magical lycanthropes and amphibians. He hated reptiles.
Garen just laughs. He says, "Sonny, the word is lucibration."
Yeah, that yeah, that's what I said.
Burley's nodding along like he knows what you're talking about while he's combing his hair on his feet and sitting in the chair. So,
Anyway, what's
I'm
what's
watching
this
with interest.
deal here? It's it says something about like a septum.
What?
The void here. Septic? Septum? Septuagenarian? What was it?
septic.
Oh, scepter. That was it. Scepter.
It's a septic septum? That doesn't sound good.
What?
Hey, Mike, can you close the Joy of Extra Dimensional Spaces on your screen?
Oh, yeah, sure.
When you said the word
Septum of the
scepter,
rectum.
that appeared.
Okay.
A door.
I didn't do it.
A free
Coco, like it's like you see Coco squeezed in between the two bookcases, and she just has her hands up like,
I didn't do it.
A shimmering, translucent door appears in the middle of, well, not the middle of the room. Sure, let's go with the middle of the room since that. It just
That
appears
must be
there.
the door to the septic system.
Yes, we're going to trust the
Garen
doorway
just
that was
looked around
generated
and
by the
said-
book of an infamous archmage.
What did?
Burley, on top of always being
Yeah.
hungry, is always curious and comes wandering over to see what's going on.
Garen just takes out a little notepad and starts scribbling things. He's like, "That, okay, now I got it. All right, God, that, okay." Anyway,
All right, so Urk is flipping through this book about the extra dimensional places.
I doubt we'll
Still
find
not-
joy behind that door.
As long as we find food.
I
Eric,
think
you
we
see
have some in the
references-
other room.
Urk, you see references to demi-planes, pocket dimensions. You see notes about creating permanent versions of existing planar spells. And meanwhile, the door starts to flicker.
Devitos goes over and tries the doorknob.
It opens.
Maybe Metris is inside. Went to take a look at the plumbing.
So is the doorway open?
It opened when Devitos opened it.
What's on the other side?
Yeah. Where's Devitos at?
It's kind of an indigo mist and a hallway.
They got some weird plumbing here.
I don't
Sonny,
think
if
there's...
that's how you, Garen says, Sonny, if that's how you open the doors to the plumbing room, you must be washing your feet all the time.
Any idea what we're looking at here, Garen?
It's
I
a
mean,
door.
clearly it's an extra dimensional space, but have you recognize it at all?
No.
Ju-
He just starts making notes again.
No.
16.
Okay. Oh man, I'm 5 gold pieces shy.
It's starting to flicker again.
Yeah. Do we want to go through or not?
Well, last one in's a rotten egg! Devitos jumps through the threshold.
Hey, wait for me.
I suppose I'll have to go after him.
I just kind of wander through, looking around.
I'm
Coco
gonna,
like runs to catch up.
I'm gonna want a copy of this book. I'm a few pieces shy. I'll be back.
Garen's like, yeah, okay. He's making notes.
I could offer you a 3-piece and a biscuit
Damn it.
for $4.99.
That's a hell of a deal! Just don't tell them what the pieces are.
Exactly.
Right. Mystery
Okay.
pieces.
So we're all going through the door.
Yep.
Yeah.
You all
Cobalt, the chicken
stumble
of the
through
cave.
the
So
door and into a hallway, and now we'll see how well any of this is put together.
Oh, are you trying to do the reveal step-by-step kind of thing?
No, I just covered it, but Mike, you should be able to see it.
Let me. I just got a black rectangle here. That's all I got.
So make sure that the shape is on the object layer, and then you can drag it or reshape it as you go. If it's on the map layer, you can't interact with it, and we don't see it.
No, the only thing on the map layer is the map. Oh wait.
Right,
let's
so we
if
can't
that
see the
helps.
map if it's on
There
the
we
object.
go.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
I hadn't
Well
turned
done.
dynamic lighting off, even though I
Yeah.
never used it.
Me neither.
Can you guys see
Keep
if
that.
you can move your Your minis
Yep.
around?
Yeah, I see mine and Coco.
Yep,
If
I
you
can
have a
move
health
my guy
bar, you
around.
can move.
I can move Burley.
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay. You see, obviously, a long hallway running in either direction, to the right and to the left. You see stairs leading up, and you see an older human with a long beard who just looks at you and looks past you to the door. He says, "Oh, thank you."
You're
And
welcome.
who might you be?
My name's Matrius. I was in the study, and I found the keyword, and I got in here, and then it closed behind me. And he kind of looks up. He says, "But now I know how I can keep it open. I just couldn't open it from this side." And he just kind of looks. He says, "Who are you?"
My name is Ert.
We got your message.
I think
You got-
somebody asked us to find you.
Who sent you to find me? He's looking at this figurine he's got in his hand too.
Aldrin from the village.
Devitos is examining the wall. I can't find the pipes!
Matrius says, "Okay, you were sent to find me. What? This is weird. What can I do for you?"
Aldrin from the village sent us to come find you about their crops and their animals dying because it's cursed. Rah!
Okay. Well, it's cursed, so it sounds like someone's been there already. I tell you what. He just starts walking past. Who's got good perception? Just give me his perception check.
Coco's got good perception.
Yeah.
I do not have good perception.
Irk probably does too.
There we go.
Being
I don't
whiz-based.
actually.
Although my
Well, then
stomach
Coco
may
definitely does.
my stomach may be in extra dimensional space, so
Oh wait, why didn't it let me roll? I have my dice turned off, I think. I got a 13, I guess, because my dice are...
Her passive is a 16.
You're good. Coco, you just noticed the figurine he's got in his hand is a very well-crafted figurine that appears to be an imp. That's all. Matrius,
What you holding? Why you got that there?
oh,
And where is this place, anyway?
this, well, I mean, it is what it is. It's an extra-planar house. I was attempting
You got an
to
extra
find it.
house?
Well, it's not mine. That's the interesting part.
Wait.
what?
Are we still in Candlekeep?
Yes-ish.
Yes.
What do you mean, yes-ish?
Are you
Pocket
familiar
plane
with
adjacent.
extra planar spaces?
I got stuff in my pocket, too.
Exactly. See,
if there's
she
an
gets
extra
it.
house, is there an extra
Yeah.
kitchen?
It's an extra kitchen.
This is a pocket dimension. The kitchen's right through there, and he points to one of the doors. He says,
All
I
right.
was-
So we're on we're in an extra dimensional space in a pocket dimension, which can be accessed through Candlekeep, but isn't in Candlekeep because it's actually a pocket dimension. Thank God! And he takes out his cigar and he lights up. Oh, baby! I don't know how I'm gonna do this for 10 days.
We're not going to have to give them another recipe when we go back through the doorway, do we?
Devitos, you hear, pardon me, sir. There is no smoking. It's coming from just to your left.
What's to my left? Is it the pipes?
Nothing. There's nothing to your left. You just hear, sir, I must insist.
Oh, damn it! And he puts out the cigar.
And
This
Matrius,
place is gonna kill me.
Matrius just shakes his head and says, yeah, that happens too, but watch this. And he takes out a piece of paper from his pocket and he rips it up. He puts it on the floor and you hear, just from in front of him, you hear, and it appears to be swept up and then it's just gone.
That's weird.
Wow.
So, Matrius, What couldn't you tell me about finding the plane where the Coepp are from?
Okay, that's a tall order. Hi. You want me to research where they're all from or where you're from?
Well, I'm looking for my homeland. The plane I was kicked out of when I was just a small bird.
Okay. I'm available on engagement, but there is a retainer's fee of 15 gold per week plus material if you wish me to find your home plane, and I'll need more information than they kicked you out when you were young.
Yeah, you're gonna need some divination spells for that one.
I was in Candlekeep. I was trying to locate the entrance to a pocket dimension created by one of my colleagues. And when I found the command word, it was right in the room. So here I am.
You
Wait, what's
see
the
Coco
command,
like
boy?
shoving her head into her pocket, like studying it to see like.
The command
There's
word
a-
was scepter. Isn't that how you got in?
Oh yeah. Wait in the book. Now, how do you get out of from this side?
Well, now that I know and I've been studying, I can keep it open. He says, "Excuse me." And he walks through the door, and then you hear a scream, a curdling scream, and the door slams shut and it's gone.
Fuck!
What was that?
Whoops, I just took the wrong person. I'm sorry.
Scepter!
Bird dude is gone. What the heck?
Nothing
Where'd he
happened.
go?
The Metrius guy walked through the door and the door's gone now.
And Matrius is gone. And you cannot forget the scream that you heard right before it slammed shut.
What? Who screamed?
I'm assuming it was Metrius. I don't know. All I
I
know is
don't,
now
I
that
don't
we're-
like this place, I don't think.
And Coco like kind of walks by Devitos. She's like hiding behind it.
Yeah, I'm not so sure I like it either. I can't even smoke in here.
Well, what are they going to do? If they want to tell you not to smoke, they're going to have to open the door. So go ahead and smoke. Let's go find the kitchen.
The ceiling here arches to 15 feet overhead. And again, you see the hallway stretching out in either direction.
Well, so where I'm from, it's a common saying, always go left. So I'm gonna go left in this hall. Who's coming with me? Maybe we can find a way out of here.
Or at least find the kitchen. I'm with you. Let's go.
I don't want to be left behind. I'm coming too.
Okay.
You
I feel like
see
we need to do
doors-
something at least.
You see doors spaced along the hallway. The whole place is. It's a
Coco like
rather
squeezes
pleasant
through so she's
temperature.
not the last one.
Should we go
I'm,
all the way left?
I'm
Is that
guarding
where
my
we're going?
pockets just in case.
Yeah, usually when we're exploring caves and tight spaces, we usually go about as far as we can and then cover ground, working our way back to the entrance.
Burley doesn't intend to lead, but he doesn't intend to not lead either. He's just kind of walking around because he's this dude looking for the kitchen. So he goes to the store and opens the store down here. So,
You're opening the door at the end.
yeah,
Yes.
he's like,
It appears to lead what you would think of as outside. Okay, my spacing is already off, but anyway. It's a patio.
Wait. So it's outside?
yeah,
Yes.
Devitos goes outside.
it's a smoking
Okay.
area. Smoke him if you
He
got 'em.
starts smoking.
Instead of a sky, you see all around you and like indigo fog, like a very, very thick fog.
So there's already. I report back to the group. Oh, it's outside, and there's already smoke out here. So, or what looks like smoke. It's purple smoke, purple haze.
It's kind of vaguely glowing, but not like fluorescently. So just a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll make sure it's
weird.
Me while I kiss the sky.
Yeah, there's purple haze out here.
Devitos lights up his cigar, and poof, the smoke coming off the cigar is now purple. It matches the haze around them.
Burley claps and he squeals in excitement. Yeah! More.
That was me.
Okay.
Some kind of extraplanar mist would be my guess.
Let me do this randomly.
This place is
Smart-
weird.
Smart of them to put in a smoking area.
Burley, give me a Constitution check.
Of course. Hold on. Where's my?
You're not Burly.
You're not Burley.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Beatles.
Burley.
I am Burly. Look at these guns.
I'm not Burley. I'm the dude. Come on, roll.
Is there a setting to change whether we can see everyone's dice rolls? Because I'm not seeing them today. Oh, I saw that one.
There you go. There's my Constitution check.
Let me check.
Yeah, I rolled a 24
Oh, here we
on
go.
Constitution.
Hold on.
today.
Here we go.
It should be public roll. You know, you just select public roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Everyone actually, but you made the check. You're starting to feel sick, and it's not
I'm
just
going back in.
Devitos' smoke.
I'm going back in.
Oh yeah.
Is there any other
Is there,
doors out here? Or?
Yeah, are there any other doors on this side other than the one we came out from?
Yes.
Try that door.
Yeah, I want to go in here.
Yeah. I can go through the door from the south. Probably go to the same place.
Burley has an incredible constitution because of all the different foods that he's eaten over the years. So
You are in a library. Tall shelves filled with books line the walls of this room. 2 more shelves run through the middle of the room with a 10-foot wide aisle between them. Several stacks of books are randomly on the floor here and on the tables. There are small reading desks with cozy scarlet chairs in the corner.
What
These
kind
are
of
like
books
little
we seeing on the
tables?
shelves?
Yeah, little reading nooks.
Coco crawls underneath the table.
Okay. Sorry.
Devitos puts out his cigar and says, "I'm conflicted. On the one hand, look at all the awesome books. On the other hand, I probably can't smoke in here."
Yeah, it'd be a good guess.
Devlin and Urk, give me dexterity checks.
Okay.
Checks. Well, I can definitely do that.
Dexterity.
Coco's under the table.
Yeah.
Place to be.
My dexterity checks are usually crap.
What's going on here?
Did I not?
Hey, look at that.
Okay. Let me try that
That's
again.
my typical dexterity roll.
Oh.
Oh, that's it. That's
Yeah,
not dexterity,
this shelf on the south wall just kind of lurched out a bit and then fell forward. Urk, you nimbly dodged out of the way and kind of fluttered a bit, hovered over the floor. Devlin.
I did it. I did it wrong. Hold on.
Yeah,
Guys, you
Devlin,
gotta be careful.
Okay, that's like
you
that's
are
slightly
now
better.
trapped by the bookshelf that just fell on you
Oh,
on
lovely.
the floor. That means you are effectively restrained for the course of the round that you all are about to roll initiative for.
Oh, great.
I knew I was smart to crawl under the table.
And I was just kind of wandering around singing my little song. Onion, onion, onion.
Yeah, look at that initiative there. All right, so for dice options, guys, make sure it's enable 3D dice and automatically roll 3D dice. There you go.
Of course, I get an 18 on my initiative.
You are rather famous for your high initiatives, right?
It's true.
Well, yeah. I guess actually it's the other way around, isn't it? You always get the really low ones.
Oh, I don't need that. Yeah, as
when
the
I
books-
want high initiative, I get low.
Right.
God damn it. Oh, I can't remove anything without clearing it?
What do you mean?
I want to remove one thing I don't need anymore
On the map or in the turn order?
in the turn order.
So hover over it, and it should have a spot for delete on the left by the icon. And if you don't, then click on it, and it should give you the option to add or remove. Books on a 1, baby.
Yeah, but what you see where that shelf fell is a whirling cloud of books.
Are they supposed to do that?
Look, I'm sorry for smoking, all right?
I'm singing the dreidel song, but about onions. So
Why would you make onions out of clay?
put them in clay. Onions, onions, onions. I cooked them in some clay. Onions, onions.
Yeah, it's not letting me make any changes, but I'm just going to ignore that one for right now. Okay, there's a big whirling cloud of books that's over the that's beside the shelf that just fell on Devlin. And what's its dex? And it is attacking the prone Devlin.
Oh, lovely.
Guys, you think we're gonna get in trouble if we hurt the books?
I think so.
Are we going to have a choice? That is a better question. Because I would
They
kind of like
started
not
it.
let you get hit.
They said absolutely no fighting.
Its attack is called Book Club.
The books are misbehaving.
Look, somebody attack this thing.
And they just start whirring around, and they are kind of targeting Devlin.
Oh, great. What did I
And
do?
they whirl right over your head as you lay prone.
We could eat the books.
Yeah, he's kind of got advantage from melee. Oh, no, he does. He has disadvantage against melee attacks when he's prone.
Yes. Coco.
Coco will cast Frostbite, and then as bonus action, cast Shillelagh on her little stick.
Okay.
And obviously she's shooting the books.
From
Go
under
ahead.
the table.
Yes,
Is it a
from under the
save?
table.
Is Frostbite
Okay.
a save, or is it a attack roll?
I believe it's an attack roll. Let me double check. No, the target must make a Constitution saving throw.
There you go.
Thank you.
Constitution.
Greg,
So
that's on you, buddy.
the swarm of books is going to make a saving throw against
Yes.
cold.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's
swarm of
that
books
is a resilient
not
swarm
cold.
of books.
Whoops.
And you cast Shillelagh, right?
Yeah.
Coco looks at her staff and says, "Stick," but she says it in another language.
Shot.
Burley, you're up. The swarm of books is whirling around Devlin.
I step down here and try and lift up the to free Devlin. So lift up the bookcase.
Give me an athletics check if you have it.
Yep. Everyone is about to be shocked because Burley is actually strong.
His name is Burley. None of us
Yeah.
are shocked. You should
You're
have
all-
it, right?
You're
Yeah.
all a little shocked when the little tiny halfling lifts a bookshelf off of Devlin.
Whoa.
Whoa.
You have my
You are
thing.
now freed.
Yay.
You're like a little Hulk. Rah!
I am the Hulk. I am. I'm that dude. I'm
Okay,
the dude.
Devlin, now that you're freed, you can act.
Okay. So yes. So let's see. Where is this thing?
It's right beside you.
I think I'm probably going to let me see what I got. All right. I think I'm going to throw vicious mockery at it.
You're gonna mock the books?
You're gonna mock the books.
Yes.
We do not believe in reading here. Stop books.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Your last borrower forgot to return you because you're that bad.
That's right.
I
Devlin's
never learned to
used
read.
just the most horrific insults at the book and their mothers and the trees they came from. And of all things,
You got lifted
Devlin,
by a halfling. What a
and
good
a
idea.
swarm of books stops right in front of you, Devlin, and says, "That was the shelf, moron." And you could swear that the way one of the books opens, its page flaps at you like it was sticking out its tongue.
Oh, God.
It's just, your
Wow, he's
insults,
mean.
your insults do not faze me. Comes from somewhere within it, with its intelligence of 1.
It's a book golem.
No, it's just a whirling cloud of books. But it is not insulted. It's actually immune to.
Now I'm
psychic
insulted.
Yeah.
It's immune to
I'm still-
psychic
I'll
damage.
move out of the way.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's a
damage.
book.
It has a legit intelligence of 1. It's immune to psychic damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Who's up?
Devitos, the whirling cloud of books is over there.
Somewhere LeVar Burton is crying from reading Rainbow. So
Yeah, you may not have self-esteem issues, but you're about to get retoined. And I'm gonna flame bolt these books.
Oh my gosh.
It probably
He said
won't
no
like
fire, no fighting, or flame bolting the books.
that. I am flame bolting the books to save my friends and make excuses for making fire.
Oh,
Eat it,
yeah.
books.
if I wasn't saving my reaction, I would throw up some like raw turkey in front of the flame bolt, so as it goes by, and I would like it.
It just gets.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me your damage for your firebolt.
A whopping 5 damage.
Okay. It obviously hits it, but the books don't like burst into flame or anything. It just hits it. And now it's the book's turn.
Did it take any damage or anything?
It did.
Yeah, it looks like
It didn't burst into flame, but you can see where it hit.
Okay.
But the books are
Say,
spinning
look, guys,
so
no
much.
fire.
It is going to come here and attempt to pummel you. Oh, wait a minute. Let me try this real quick. I just wanted to see if this would work. Hold on. Beam.
Ah! What are you doing? It's a fire-breathing bookcase.
Oh my god.
It is attempting to pummel Devitos. Because
With
you
fire?
burned it. No, just in general.
Just in general. All right, baby, yeah.
Oh. That's leaning right on 19.
Well, now you got to tell the books they suck again. So
The
Suck,
book burned
books.
itself.
Coco, your turn.
Don't drop your book jacket.
Hold on, Coco's going again? I haven't gone yet.
Oh, I
Yeah,
am sorry,
you-
Urk.
you skipped Urk for Devitos. So
I am
Yeah.
very sorry about that. Let's
That's all right.
reset.
Shoot it.
was
Shoot the
here.
books.
Well, let's see. I guess I'm gonna. If I back up here, will I be far enough away that I can use my longbow?
Yes. The grids here are intended to be 5 feet. You can see them on the floor.
All right. I'm going to attempt to use my longbow, although I have a suspicion it'll just fly through the places in the where the books aren't.
No, that's not gonna work.
Hey, good hit.
Nice.
Yes, that worked.
That worked. All right.
Damage.
9 piercing damage.
Okay. The books kind of lose some cohesion if you drop out, but it's still whirling. Then it comes over here. It misses Devtos because we already did that. And Coco.
I'm gonna attempt frostbite again. So that's a
But you're going
saving
to do like
throw
a
for you.
curveball thing around Devitos, right?
Devitos
Yes, obviously.
ducks.
All right.
It's a con save, so, you know, I'm okay. There's no projectile.
So I'm sorry, what was that? What kind of...
Con save.
You have to make a Constitution save.
Got him!
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if... I know it
wait.
doesn't beat your spell save. Your spell save's higher
Yeah.
than that, right?
Yeah, no.
I don't know if
did
his
not beat your
modifiers,
spell
though.
save.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if it's just 7, then definitely.
It was a
So-
little higher than 7, but not enough.
You take 1d6 cold damage that I'll roll, and you have disadvantage on your next weapon attack roll before your next turn.
Is that like when you use the binding?
Before the end of your next turn.
Okay. Yeah, give me your cold damage.
Yeah. 1d6, here we go.
Pshaw.
Yeah!
Which was baby, yeah.
Sorry if I just yelled and I don't know how sensitive my mic is. Sorry.
Okay, so the books are still whirling. They're looking kind of raggy. There's like ice coming off of them. Pages are cracking. But it's still just whirling there.
Do one of the
Burly.
books have an arrow in them?
Nah, it fell out because of all the spinning.
All right.
But you definitely plugged one of the books.
Okay.
We're attacking the books. Oh.
Get him, Burley.
Yeah, we came to Candlekeep to destroy books.
Is this a shelf here giving cover to the books for me?
It is.
All right, so I kind of Burley doesn't so much as move as skip along, singing to him, whistling to himself as he moves right here, and he just kind of like as he's moving along nonchalantly flips out his warhammer and then tries to tag it. He's not really overly concerned with anything. He's like, "Books, man, settle down." So,
Right.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, the hammer just kind of passes through, knocks off the floor a bit.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. I'll just hit it with the rapier, and then with my bonus action, I'll hit it with the dagger.
Okay, Devlin, there is a 10-foot shelf between you and the books. And Burley is
Are you sure? I'm adjacent.
space next to it. Yeah, but you're diagonal, and this shelf is... Well, I'll give it cover. So roll with
Plus
disadvantage.
2 AC.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm gonna let my dogs out real quick, but if
All right.
anybody within 5 feet of me gets hit by an attack, let me. I do have a reaction. I could take if anybody within 5 feet of me gets hit by an attack, so I will
Okay.
take it.
Does that hit?
14.
Yes.
All right.
Cool.
You kind of have a hard time reaching it, but you manage to angle yourself and stab.
All right, so that's 1. And
Stabbing
then
is-
bonus action, I'm going to dagger him.
Okay.
Let's see.
That one does
Yeah.
not because of the disadvantage on the deck. So you hit a book with the rapier, but you couldn't quite angle yourself into it.
Okay. Cool. I got
However,
some hit on it.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you stabbed right through the spine of one of the bigger books, and then they all just kind of collapse on
Ooh,
the floor.
awesome.
He did it.
He did it.
That's for trying to collapse me with a shelf.
So
Right.
now there is
Yeah.
just a pile of books on the floor.
Devitos reaches down and picks up the one that was just skewered and looks at the title.
How to defend yourself from rapiers.
Irony.
Devitos, give me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Did we vanquish the evil books?
Yes.
All right.
Devlin managed to spear the last one.
Hey, look at that.
Devitos, you see the book that has just an arrowhead and a tiny bit of the shaft picking out from where Urk had shot it. And if you open it, it says one can find the homes of the Aarakocra, and then it's ripped from the arrow. Shooting door.
Oh.
I'm not gonna tell him. I'm not gonna tell him. I'm just gonna take the arrow. I'm gonna slowly work the arrow out very gently and just sort of put it under my shoulder and wait for later to give him the bad news.
Sorry, Mike, I couldn't resist that one.
It's in the Castle of Arg.
The books are kind of smeared, though, because the frost that got on them seems to have bled into the ink, and you can't really read anything inside the rest of them.
You know, we should not have bought
Sorry.
So,
No?
anything
You are-
good to read in there, Devitos?
Not really. I wouldn't worry about it. It's really boring, actually. It's not worth it. And he just kind of like tosses it into the pile of other books as casually as possible, trying to mix it in with the other books that are there. He goes, "You know what, though? I'm gonna, get my bearings and, see if I can detect anything else that's gonna jump out at us and surprise us in here. So just give me a couple minutes." And he begins taking out like lodestones and polyhedral geometric shapes, and I will cast detect magic as a ritual.
are big folk books always this ornery?
Not typically.
Coco and Devitos, you hear just off to the right by the shelf, you hear, pardon, may we clear the books?
Certainly.
Yes?
I mean, I got
Very
no
good.
objections, but who are you anyway?
You just hear, pardon me, and then the books start to drift away from the pile on the floor.
Who are you?
Thank you, sir.
Self-cleaning mansion, I guess.
Burley looks around, and you could serve second lunch as well.
You hear a tiny bell ring from the area of the door.
His eyes pop wide open. Whoa!
It's the dinner bell.
No, someone will answer it in just a moment. Devitos, nothing in here glows of magic.
All right. I'm going to hold on to the concentration. Well, it's not concentration. I'm going to hold on to the effect for 10 minutes while we walk and see if anything else jumps out and becomes purple.
Okay.
Or literally jumps out at us.
Right.
Are you guys gonna look around the room otherwise?
Yeah, Coco's gonna
Yeah.
kind of like search around.
Okay. Mostly
Yeah,
it's
I can
just-
I can roll some investigation for you if you want.
No,
Yeah,
that's
being
okay.
that there aren't any
It's
books
pretty
on where to
straightforward.
find the Aarakocra around here, I guess I'll keep looking for books.
Yeah, definitely nothing about the Aarakocra.
You see books on the various cities of Faerun. Nothing too exciting in here. Elementary spell components and how to store them. How to catch a mage in 10 days. How to get rid of a mage after 3. In the whole room, the only thing that doesn't seem like a standard library is one very large book with black binding. And on the spine of the book, in silver, is just the letter R.
Is there anything in the book? Is it blank?
It does not open.
That's interesting.
Rumpelstiltskin.
It's kind of lightweight. It has that. It's almost like someone wanted it to just appear as a book on the shelf.
But it's not
But
really.
it's obviously a prop.
Can I reach it?
You can't reach past the first shelf.
You can.
Oh,
You
man.
can read-
Devitos will mage hand it down.
Okay, Coco, there's a large black bookish thing that Devitos just levitated.
There you go, Cocoa Puff.
Thanks.
And like I just look
Is
at
it
it.
like
and
as
try-
big as she is? How big is this thing?
Now it's a little over a foot long, or height, if you want to say, for the spine. It looked like a book on the shelf. It's just black with the letter R on the spine.
Hey,
I like knock on it.
a foot long is pretty big for some of us. So
It's a pretty standard thud when you knock on it.
Shake it.
Nothing. It feels like it's solid actually when you shake it. It doesn't feel hollow. It's just a thing.
Well, maybe we could take it with us and get some answers from whoever's cleaning up the piles of, ruined books around here. Fixing up the messes. Maybe they know what this is about.
Was there anything behind the book when it got taken down?
No.
No, nothing was on the shelf.
I thought that too.
We could check for traps.
You can check for traps.
I will
Give me a roll.
check for traps with my thieves' tool proficiency and my warder's intuition, and I will give myself advice.
Okay. Devitos starts talking to himself as he's looking at the book.
The last
You
time
hear,
I was...
You can do this. You can do this. You can do this. You got this.
The last time I was searching a room like this, I remember that I had to check the... Oh my god, that's terrible.
I was going to ask if you needed bardic inspiration. I guess you did.
What do we got so far? We got 4 plus 8 is 12.
Yep.
Okay, the book-looking prop is not trapped, but now you feel a little uneasy about handling it.
Yeah. I don't like the look of this thing. Yeah, the last time I was handling strange magical things that weren't actually magical, that weren't trapped but didn't necessarily resemble what they appeared to be. They were like a mimic or something, and they jumped out and bit my face. So maybe we leave it here.
where is
Coco
this book?
takes a step back away from it and goes back underneath the table.
I'm pro leaving books away from eating my face.
My
Yeah.
grandpappy said, "Go ahead and just grab everything, and if it's meant to be, it's meant to be." So I grabbed the book.
Well, here you go, dude. You hold on to it for us.
Well, you're tough enough to take whatever it throws at you.
Okay. So you are taking it with you?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye on him just in case the mimic decides to eat his face.
Yes.
Oh, and Devitos will now start carrying his shield, just in case we get attacked by swarms of books again.
Yeah. I'm kind of going with sword shield right now. Or sorry, sword rapier dagger.
I mean, it's a good combo.
There's a reason why there's not a lot of old halfling fighters. So
Okay, you're
So let's
in
leave.
the library.
Let's leave this
all
room.
right, I move on
Yep.
down to the next room, leading everybody along, or maybe they're just watching me walk down the hallway by myself. I don't know. Burley's
Hey,
just
come
kinda,
on, Coco Chanel. Let's get out of here.
moving through life.
Hey, you're stepping on my
coming.
face.
Are you opening the
Again,
door?
she like squeezes
Yes.
through, so she's not the last one in line.
Sorry,
No problem.
There you go. This room contains a battered wooden mannequin and a weapon rack on the far wall.
Ooh.
There is a window on the wall farthest from you with indigo light streaming in. The floor itself is stained and scorched. And at the far end of the room, there is a broom sweeping the floor.
Hmm.
I go over to look at the weapon rack and say, "How you doing, Broom?" Burley's just non-phased by any of this. He's just kind of walking around.
Let's not antagonize any of the animated, immobile, otherwise mundane objects.
Oh,
Yeah,
come
I'm leaving
on.
that stuff alone.
Don't you want to mess with the broom and get a swarm of brooms attacking you like the other room?
Hi,
Yeah,
Only if I get to
everything.
keep
We're really nice.
No, it's just sweeping
Please
the floor.
don't hurt us.
The broom pays you no mind as it sweeps the floor.
I'm afraid the broom will sweep us before it. So,
What kind of weapons are on the rack?
yeah.
It's fairly standard weapons. It's a couple long swords, a couple short, a couple staves. Nothing really unusual. None of it triggers as magic.
But the broom, is the broom magical? Or is it just
The broom is magical.
It's just
You
a
got a
broom
full
that's
on
alive.
Fantasia thing going on with the broom here.
I look to make sure Coco is not wearing a blue hat with stars on it or anything.
Softly, you guys hear the bum, 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 bum.
All right. Well, I kind of look around, and if there's nothing interesting, I kind of start to wander this way. My stomach is growling now because I've been in 2 rooms without eating, so they better bring me lunch pretty soon.
What's on the mannequin?
Nothing. It looks like someone has been beating it with a staff, maybe stabbing it with daggers, throwing darts at it.
Ooh, dots!
Okay.
There are
What
darts.
happened to the floor?
I could use some of the
Floor.
doors, maybe.
The floor, if you're looking at it, just looks like someone had been casting various spells in this room, and it's scorched the floor in places. There are some odd stains. If you want to take some of the darts, there are 20 of them. They're not magical, but they are decent quality. They're just
Okay.
little darts like one would throw.
Yeah, I need some
so
throwing
at the-
weapons.
At the far end of the room, that's a window?
Yes.
Okay.
What's
Well, I
out
guess
there?
we keep looking for the kitchen.
Outside the window, you see the same indigo fog miasma that was on the balcony that was making you sick.
Yeah.
You see nothing specific, just that fog. It's very thick.
I think this was some sort of practice room.
That's what I
Probably.
think too.
Seems so.
Yeah.
You want to move on to the next door?
Sounds good. Rah!
Okay.
Before he leaves the room, and he'll be the last one out, Devitos eyes the broom suspiciously, and he drops a 1 cubic foot worth of dirt on the floor. He soils a cubic foot of dirt and leaves. Just to make
Where-
sure that it doesn't follow them, and it sweeps the floor.
I'm sorry,
This will
Devitos,
keep you
where
busy.
where did you get a cubic foot of dirt? That's a lot of dirt.
Prestidigitation, my friend.
You just made a very happy broom. So
That is a lot of dirt. Damn.
It's you can clean or quote unquote soil something. So
Making
I
him
soil
sweeping that
a
of dirt.
cubic foot on the floor. I spread it out.
that doesn't sound
Okay.
good. That doesn't sound-
Devitos soils the floor.
yeah, it doesn't sound right. I know
It
what
doesn't.
you're doing, but it just doesn't sound right.
You hear a faint voice. Sir, if one could request that Sir does not soil the floor unnecessarily.
Do the big.
Well,
fucking-
someone could request that the books don't attack Sir unnecessarily. We'll have ourselves a deal.
One believes that Sir and Sir's friends were disturbing said books.
One might have been wrong. Maybe one and Sir's friend could sit down and have a little chat, huh? What do you say?
I wasn't doing nothing.
We got a hungry halfling here.
The kitchen
Hungry,
is
hungry halfling.
down the hall.
Alrighty. Oh, that's good news. Thanks. Hey, Barley! The kitchen's down the hall.
Oh, we just lost Burley.
He's gone. He's gone.
Burley moved. You ever seen him move so fast? I open up the next door. I'm kind of like, oh, we'll get to the kitchen eventually. If I pass out, though, make sure I get to the mashed potatoes, please.
The door to this room was actually a little bit ajar. It was not fully closed. You enter the room. The entire far wall of this room is a floor-to-ceiling bookshelf. Even more books resting in large scarlet armchairs. Towards the top northeast corner, there are paintings on the walls, and a fluffy black cat is curled up on the floor.
More books.
I'm kind
Try
of
to
curious
get
about the
the cat.
paintings.
The paintings
Devitos-
are... Oh, I'm sorry.
No. It's Devitos will take out a small circular stone and rub his hands around in a circle, working his artificer magic. And he will turn this small stone into something that smells of catnip persistently. And he will toss it in the corner and see what happens if the cat interacts with it.
Real quick, Devlin, there are 3 paintings on the wall. One is kind of a landscape-ish view of Baldur's Gate, as if someone were, a distance away, maybe on a hill looking over the city. There's a similar painting of Candlekeep. And the third one, you don't entirely recognize. It's an outdoor scene with a group of elves.
Interesting.
The cat, the large black cat, stands up, meows, stretches, and wanders over towards the catnipish thing. Starts batting
All right,
around.
everybody, I got it distracted. Nobody touched the cat. Have I ever told you the story of the dimensional murder kitten? Don't touch it. I just saved all of your lives.
Coco's eyes are like giant.
I will let the cat do what the cat does.
Dimensional rift murder kitten. I'm telling you. I had a friend, walked over, pet a cat one time, boop, gone, never saw him again.
My mother, bless her heart, cooked up a cat one time, but she died from the stew.
Meow. You hear meow, and it's just kind of staring at Burley with wide eyes.
Cats are nothing but trouble.
It walks back over towards Devitos and starts pawing at your ankle.
Devitos
I'm
jumps
wondering
up on
if
a
it's
chair.
familiar.
Hey!
And
Cat's
Coco
just
jumps off
looking
the
up.
chair.
Did anybody look at the books in here or want to look at the books?
Well, at the moment, Devitos is busy shoving Coco rudely off of a chair so that he can
No.
hide
He'll
from the
hold on to
small black
Coco.
cat.
She's small. He'll hold on to Coco.
Coco's actually very interested in the cat.
Shoo, cat, shoo. Devitos creates a non-magical trinket that looks like a little wind-up mouse. It fits in his hand. He puts it on the floor,
cool.
and it runs off underneath one of the bookcases.
Coco chases it.
It scurries into the bottom. It just boom, bounces off.
It disappears at the end of my next turn. But he's trying to distract the cat, get it away. Coco goes and chases it, of course.
You have successfully distracted Coco.
Right?
And as Coco runs over to the toy, the cat just kind of walks behind her.
I'm
Doesn't
telling
run.
you, Dimensional Rift Moida Kitten!
Burley sees all
Or a
this,
familiar.
and he's getting ready to leave the room, but he's like, look, this is how we take care of cats in my village. It's easy. And he takes out a pepper shaker and starts putting the pepper on the cat. So,
Oh, God.
Coco says,
Pouring seasonings on it. Yo, I gotta
Don't
make
eat
Burley
the
a
cat.
Hayward's handy spice
Don't eat the
pouch.
cat.
I gotta make him one.
no,
The cat jumps out
run
of the way.
Yeah,
The cat dodges the pepper and just meows at you and walks back over to Coco.
yeah.
Coco
see?
sneezes.
That's how you get rid of the cat, is you put pepper on it. So,
and then Coco tries to pet the cat. I have animal handling, so I can roll if you need me to.
Yeah.
Yes, actually, yes, please. It's one of the mentioned things.
can I roll my animal handling for my pepper shake?
You cannot because you tried to pepper the cat.
Oh, 14.
14?
Coco successfully pets the cat. It stretches up against your hand, kind of wriggles its shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
Coco, what
Coco purrs
kind
at
of
it.
magical powers do you have that you have somehow soothed the Dimensional Rift Moida Kitten?
I hand the pepper shaker out to Coco with a
It's
questioning
cute.
look on my face. Do you
She
want the
shakes her
pepper?
No.
The cat's just purring now as she pets it.
She purrs back at the cat.
She purrs back at the cat.
Well, now we'll have a ready source of food following us around. On to the next group.
Coco just looks up.
Don't
Did we get a
eat
Did we
the
get a
cat.
good look at the books?
I didn't mean to flip Urk over. I'm sorry.
Man, Urk has gone upside down for the cat.
Look at me! I
who
can
was-
stand on
who
my
was
head
looking
using
at the
my
books?
wings.
I was. Well, Devlin.
Oh, okay, Devlin.
Like, I'm not like touching them. I'm just kind of looking at them.
Okay. One of them is a little bit larger than the others.
Has it got a letter on it?
It does.
Oh no!
It has the letter I on the spine. Who here has a good intelligence?
I do.
Not me.
Devtos,
That'd be Devill.
do you have investigation?
Yes.
Give me an investigation check, please.
Specifically for this reason. We needed someone who could do it. And Devtos gets a 16. All right, 21.
Devtos, you realize nothing about the book. It's a book with the letter I on the spine. That the left-hand bookshelf looks like it might move, like there's some scuffs on the floor in front of it.
Let's
I would leave it
examine
alone.
the bookshelf for traps
Okay, give me another check, please.
or hidden doors. This is not stone, so stone cutting doesn't come into it. But I am investigating, so I will use Warder's intuition on it. And somebody give me a piece of advice so I can cast guidance on myself.
Be careful.
Ah, it's a good piece of advice.
Don't eat yellow snow. Right.
Pepper is good on cats.
Intelligence.
The cat meows again, snuggles up to Coco, and just glares at Burley.
And 16.
Okay, you have seen this before. It's a bookshelf that conceals a passageway behind it. And as you are searching through, tugging at the books, looking at the shelf, you realize that you just need to pull out the left bottom book on the shelf.
Hey guys. So, I think this bookcase moves, and I believe I found the trigger mechanism. You want to see what's
Secret
behind
door.
door number 1?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Can I bring the cat?
Devitos backs up 10 feet and uses Mage Hand to pull the book.
Okay.
Yeah.
The book slides out, and then the whole shelf just starts to move forward slowly. And behind it is a doorway.
Hey!
And this room this room could only be more stereotypically D&D if it were 10 by 10 instead of 15 by 15.
So is it a doorway? Like there's no door?
No, it's
already
just
open?
it's a passageway behind it. Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. So I don't have to check the door for traps.
You do not.
Okay.
There's a wall. You see, it's a passageway that veers to the right as you go through,
Where is it?
and there are stairs leading down. It is the left. Yeah, right there.
Has everybody got dark vision?
I got it.
I'm afraid we're not going to get to the kitchen anytime soon.
Devitos picks up the stone that he made smell like catnip, and he reworks it into a stone that sheds light. And he walks into the passage with Burley.
Is that cat coming with us?
Yeah.
Coco scoops it up and like snuggles it as she walks. If it lets her.
It was going to follow you anyway, to be honest. So
Pet the kitty on the head.
you see behind the, as the shelf slides out, you see a doorway there, and there are stairs leading down to the right.
All right.
Okay.
I will continue along with my companions behind me, whistling my song, and I'm now singing about onions and cats making a wonderful team.
Okay.
Again,
Onions,
Coco
onions,
squeezes past with the
onions.
cat to not be
Onions
last in
and
line.
onions and cats living together. That's
Yes.
hysteria.
What is this
Onions
world
and-
coming to?
Onions and cats and onions and cats, they go so well in the pot. Onions and cats, onions and cats.
You
I
guys
wanna
come out
eat
into a
a lot.
passageway that then goes south, and I will be right back. Apologies.
Okay.
Yes, onions and cats, I like to eat them a lot. Throw in
I
some
know
pepper,
eating
throw
the
in some
cat.
salt, add some sage and some make it a stew. Onions and cats, it's yummy for me and for you.
That's fair. I'm not sure which is funnier either.
Come on, Bard, join in with me. Onions and cats, onions and cats.
Onions and wait a minute.
See?
It's catchy, huh?
You want the pepper now?
No.
But I'll take the salt. No. Burley.
Everybody's chewing while I hear see.
Hungry.
Food is coming. It'll be here.
Devitos uses prestidigitation to harmonize with Burley.
Yes.
I love that spell. Prestidigitation's the best spell in D&D.
I agree.
I know it can clean up a bed inside of Castle Droop. So
Yeah,
Castle Droop.
it was
skull.
very comfy.
Bruh, you could open up a laundry service and break the economy in D&D using prestidigitation.
Yep.
Also, a 5th level.
But
druid-
Sorcerer Supremes don't do laundry.
It's true. They get other wizards to use prestidigitation for them.
Exactly.
Even though they have it, they get other wizards to do it for them.
So what are we naming the cat?
Lunch.
Sandwich.
No.
Fluffy.
Fluffy?
Oh, I'm sorry. My microphone was on the wrong mic this whole time. That should be somewhat better. But
We'll
I'm
name
gonna
the
eat now
cat-
because I'm chewing.
Fricassee. So.
That sounds fancy.
Yes, it is.
I say we
I
call
really
him-
would not be surprised if this is the familiar of the wizard that just got himself killed.
Come here, Souffle. Come here, Souffle.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised either. But it's not glowing purple. So it's probably just a cat.
Yeah.
I'm just liking the idea of a halfling who is ready to cook just about anything and get his
Oh,
hands.
But I'm with you, Devlin. It's suspicious nonetheless. Maybe
Yeah.
we should keep an eye on it. All right, Coco, you hold on to it.
Yeah.
Make sure it doesn't act all crazy. But if it starts showing signs of being something more than a cat, well, Burley's gonna have to eat it.
I'll help. Not
Burley's
with the
eating
eating.
it by himself.
I'll watch. I'll watch the cat. Yeah.
She just keeps petting it and purring to it.
Can't believe we got attacked by books.
Right?
The books usually do that.
Who does that?
Those
Who
books.
enchants books so that books attack you?
Okay, we showed those books who's boss.
Yeah.
Wait, who's the boss?
My
I
razor
know a
ball.
guy named Tony once. He liked to call himself the boss. I also knew this guy named Bruce. Everybody called him the boss.
I had a cousin once who was the cake boss.
I don't have a boss. I think maybe I'm my own boss.
Sure, Coco.
Yeah, like you're self-employed.
You're the
Yeah.
boss of the cat.
Yeah.
You
Cat
tell
boss.
Souffle where it can go or not.
Okay.
We're naming it Souffle.
Yes. She doesn't know what souffle means.
No, I don't. No idea.
Or fricassee.
Yeah.
Exactly. It sounds fancy.
Come on, souffle.
Fancy feast.
Souffle fancy feast, the cat. There you go.
Did you see this one, Nem?
What's that?
Yeah.
Yes.
So what happens when there's like 5 cats and they're all magical cats and we gotta line them up in a row to get out of here?
I'll pet them.
I will
named
hug
them.
them. At least one of them and name them George.
I named them souffle,
You will be my squishy?
pot pie, mincemeat.
Okay, you guys ready? This is
Wait a minute.
Coco knows what mincemeat is.
Is souffle food too?
Maybe.
No, it's fancy.
Yeah, it's
It
fancy.
means fancy, right?
Oh, okay.
All right. You are in a hallway. You see a door in front of you, and a hallway reaching to the south.
Let me take a look at the door there real quick. Devitos will investigate it. If you need me to roll, I will roll. Otherwise,
Nope, it's a
continue
door.
through the door. It's a door.
All right.
All right, everybody ready?
Let's go.
Ready.
Devitos
I'm
opens
thinking
the door
Mayhem.
and jumps inside with his little light cube in one hand and his shield in the other.
Which door are you leaping through?
The one that I was investigating.
You are standing near neither of them, Deptos.
Whoa! Bump into Coco.
You're stepping on his onions.
Yes.
Oh,
So is there's
sorry.
a door and there's
My
a and there's
apologies.
a
I'm still.
there's a door and there's a
you
staircase.
go.
Both.
Sorry about that.
Bruce
Let me,
Martinez.
let me see if I did this again. Yes.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Voila.
Much better.
And let me know if you can move your tokens.
I can
everyone.
move.
Yes.
So we're gonna test this door
Moving
real
just fine.
quick.
Yeah, Burley went through there.
Okay.
So he didn't
It
bruise my
is-
onions, thank goodness.
A hallway, 15 feet long, 10 feet high, door at the other end, door to your right.
So
a very
many
clean
doors in this
hallway.
place.
All right.
Devitos will be cautious walking down this 15-foot hallway with doors because this looks like the type of place where he could fall through the floor. Hey, Big Boy, come here.
Yeah.
What can I do for you?
Flap on down to the far side and try the door.
Flap on down the road.
I will fly on down to the
All right.
this end here and try the door.
Okay. All right. I got feather fall if you need it.
I got
Okay.
wings. I'm all right.
Okay.
It opens. A room branches off to the south. As soon as you open the door, smells of alcohol and brine waft out. Are you walking in?
Hey, Burley, it's the pickle factory.
Burley's already in there.
Glass
You're not sure
vessels,
how fast he got there?
glass vessels of all sizes stand in rows on the floor and on the tables, ranging between 1 and 6 feet tall. Inside of each vessel is the body of a small creature floating in a clear liquid.
Devitos
Oh,
covers Coco's eyes.
That's not bothering Burley.
Describe the creatures. Are they halflings?
Or goblins.
You see a myconid.
Okay.
I'm liking it.
It's a mushroom man.
I go up to the one with the mic in it and try and dip my finger in and taste it. Taste the liquid.
Yeah, it's like pickled mushrooms.
Yeah.
It's got that umami flavor.
Burley, roll a Constitution save.
Okay.
Just click on the Constitution.
Yep.
Save. There you go. Hey, all right.
16.
What you taste from it is absolutely disgusting. It's as if it were soaking in brittle, tangy whiskey that had soap floating in it.
I pull out some paprika and some salt and put it into the thing. And stir it up with my cook tools. And let it
Some salt that'll help.
It needs some more time.
Okay.
Devitos walks over. No. If you're gonna do that, you're gonna need heat. He heats the pot
No,
with
before he starts,
prestidigitation.
everyone needs to roll for initiative.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
Oh, we're just trying to make mushroom soup here.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
Anything
select
for
my
me to
guy.
hide under.
It tasted bad. It needed some seasoning. So,
I just don't think salt was quite the answer.
yeah.
Don't
Okay,
forget to
hold on.
delete all of the old ones
I did,
before you add
but
the new
then-
ones.
But I need to add the new ones because they're not popping up like they did before.
So everybody select your guys. Don't forget
Yeah,
when you roll
I
initiative.
did.
So everyone roll again, and
Yeah,
Greg can
please-
add the numbers
Please do
manually.
because they're
Okay.
not showing.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Hey!
Hey.
Of course, now I hit the 20, right?
I got a 23 initially.
I had an 11,
an 11.
initially, so
Yeah.
Hold on. I will
On
correct
8.
those that went from 23 to 9.
There we go.
Yeah.
I got me. I edited me.
Yeah, mine was an 11.
Burly
Did you
16
know-
is good.
The most carnivorous animals in the entire Forgotten Realms are halflings. So.
Devitos, as you started to walk over, one of the large jars, the lid just popped off of it, and 4 desiccated hands crawled out.
Jeepers creepers!
So there are 4 creepy-looking, but to all appearances, they look like hands with forearms bones sticking out of them.
Buy my onions.
Man,
That's some fast food right there.
Manos, the hands of fate.
Right.
And hold on.
I'm now flying. I don't want to be on the same ground as these nasty hands.
You don't want fast food?
No.
I am definitely holding on my darts.
A little finger food? So
A little finger food.
The claws.
The claw. The
The
claw.
crawling claws.
Oh no! They look like it too.
as long as it doesn't say the plane, I'm fine. So.
They start crawling over the ground towards you. But, Urk, you are faster than they are.
Okay. I guess I can go ahead and shoot them then.
Okay. I'm gonna
Do we
spread
see
them out
what's over in
properly.
that the other black squares over by the wall over there?
Burley's gonna ignore the claws and try all of the fermented liquids and
Yeah.
taste them.
22 on the hand closest to me.
Okay, yeah, that hits. Give me damage.
7
nice.
piercing.
One of the hands flips over with an arrow through it. Just kind of goes through and plugs it into the table. Burley.
Andes! I love it.
I attacked the one close to me. Hey! I was just trying to cook here. Leave us alone.
Candies.
Oh, Burley's hammer comes down and just smashes one
Splat.
flat against the floor. Give me damage. Yeah, it's just a splat all around where the hammer hit. And there's like fingers clinging on to the hammer when you lift it back up. Just stuck to it.
And since I'm lucky, I could have re-rolled it anyway, but I don't think I need to, so I'm good.
No, you splattered one of the hands. It's no longer a hand. Poor
Take
thing.
that, finger food.
I know a guy who would have thought that was pretty metal.
Where did that come from? Oh my lord. I must be hungry. My stomach's rumbling.
One of the hands crawls towards Burley.
9.
It just kind of claws ineffectually at your boot.
I don't have a boot. I just have feet. I'm just like kicking away.
It
Get
claws
away.
ineffectually at the hair on the top of your foot. It actually feels like it's combing the hair on top
Foot
of your
massage.
That feels nice. I kind of sit back and put my feet up. No.
I was afraid you were going to be worried that he messed up your foot, dude.
Yeah. Well, if he's combing the hair out, then I'm good. So.
And the hand next to it is coming after Devitos.
No, 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 no! Disgusting!
The hand just kind of things its way right through your feet and out the other side because it misses that terribly. So it's just kind of clawing its way towards the corner. Kind of like Thing in the Addams Family movie.
Yeah.
It's like
like scurrying, scuttling across the
It's like all
countertop.
zombie thing, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Is this hand just trying to deliver FedEx to us? Is that what it's doing?
Devtos.
Can I make a ranged attack, or am I adjacent to any of these things?
You are adjacent to both of them.
All right, I will scimitar the one in front of me that is tickling Burley's feet, because that's really gross.
Hey, getting a pedicure here.
You just scimitar. Just give me damage. These things have like no hit points.
Whoa!
Oh,
You just kind of take all of the fingers off, and then the palm just sits there with a thumb twitching.
I look at Devitos with my toes curled back and going,
One
I'm sorry, man. Feet are not my thing.
my tootsies. And I actually said,
Hey, you still got all five.
Burley, one of the fingers is tangled in the hair on your right foot.
Oh,
No longer
no.
attached to anything. Devlin.
All right, I'm gonna take out this one that's on the corner, and yeah, we'll just do rapier and dagger.
rapier and dagger. Damn.
Yep.
You really want that hand to die.
take
Oh,
that,
That-
feet.
Yeah, that one didn't work.
Your rapier just kind of goes between its middle finger and its ring finger, and the whole hand flips over and just flips you off.
I knew it.
Oh,
And then he stabs it with the dagger.
Let's see now.
Oh, dagger in the palm. Dagger in the palm. There we go.
No, you
Something.
attempt to skewer it with your dagger, but since it was flipping you off, it was a little off the floor, and you went right underneath
Okay.
it, trying to get
All right,
to
then
it.
I'm going. All right, then I'm going back over here.
And meanwhile,
I'm pretty sure we need to hit about, like, over a 10 at least.
Yeah.
Oh, God, what's that?
from
You also-
the corner,
Don't skip.
You don't know
Coco's
how
turn.
tempted I am to get Hexblade the minute I get my level.
hidden behind one of the jars, is... Oh, come on, where is this stupid description? Is this tiny, half-formed, almost like a large tadpole. Like a slad tadpole.
Oh, no! No!
And it looks over at the hand that Devitos chopped apart cruelly with his scimitar.
14.
And it bites you right
Please
on your
tell me it's
chin.
gonna- Please tell me it's gonna go eat the hand.
No,
it
it
biting?
bit you on. It
You're gonna
bit,
need some disinfectant for that, dude.
it bit
Yeah.
Devitos, and it's clamped into your leg, and you take 3 points of damage.
Ah,
As it
disgusting!
goes- however, as it goes to bite
I
Devitos,
help.
Burley does a little twirl and sticks his shield out between him and subtracts 10 hit points of damage from the attack.
Okay,
Exception of damage.
Devtos, you can now reduce the 3 hit points you took by 10.
Devitos takes the 8 temporary hit points. No, I'm kidding. But seriously.
So, as it was lunging towards you, mouth open to bite off a chunk of your leg, Burley slammed his shield down in between you, and it just went face first into the shield.
Oh, nice, Boily!
And then it just slid down the shield pathetically onto the floor.
Bad food. Bad food.
Urk, you're up.
All right.
Actually,
I'm,
I've just decided his shield is actually a pot lid, a very big
Right?
pot lid. So,
Wait, did we skip me?
Oh,
yeah,
Yes.
what
I'm
we did-
so
okay.
sorry. I did.
No worries. I was just confused. I'm like, wait, was
She's
I not
holding
paying
a cat,
attention?
you know, like.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
She's so small. We didn't
Are
see
you
her
going
over
to
there.
put the cat down?
You don't need to.
No. Because I'm just going to use frostbite again.
Burley gets all excited. Are we putting the cat down? What?
The cat's squirming a little when it sees the big
You stay
tadpole
back,
thing.
Burley.
Are you frostbiting the claw or the tadpole?
The claw.
Okay.
The claw. I'm just going to hiss at it.
No one can escape the claw.
Oh wait, that was a save, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see how good this
Constitution.
hand's Constitution save is. Desiccated zombie hand
Not bad.
does not save
Not
against
bad.
your frostbite.
Yeah, her frostbite's actually pretty good.
Yeah. So it's just 1d6. Click on
1d6
the right thing.
damage.
Here.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice.
Nice.
This zombie hand that was flipping off Devlin just freezes in that position. It's kind of precariously balanced off of the icy bone protruding from the lower wrist where the skin just hangs 10 tatters.
Rigor mortis.
It's just teetering there, flipping you all off now with its icy
Coco
cold
giggles.
in there.
Somewhere a dark elf is going, Mortis? Mortis? What?
Hey, Burley! You and Coco should probably work out a deal. I mean, look at that. That's perfect refrigeration right there.
It absolutely is.
The hand quivers uncomfortably. Okay, Urk. You're
All
up.
right.
Burley and Coco meat delivery service.
I'm
That's good. I'll help.
Slogan, just don't ask where it came from.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send an arrow at the slug thing, the
Okay.
tadpole thing there. Yeah. All right. And 11.
And an arrow flies by Burley's head, aimed towards the tadpole that's just slid off of his shield, but it skitters off the floor.
All right.
It does not connect with the little tadpole.
All right.
Burley.
All right. It's time for to put you back in the pot. And I take a swing at him.
16.
Okay, that hits.
6 bludgeoning.
Oh, damn.
Would you wish splat?
Okay, it's hurt. It's still fighting.
I just kind of do a little twirl and underhand with the hammer and smack it.
It takes your blow and it, oddly enough, just shrugs off your hammer and moves to the side. I mean, you hit it. Don't get me wrong. You can tell you did
I mean-
some damage.
We could say it's black and blue, but it's already purple, so, you know, there's no real way to know.
Whoops. I didn't mean that. Okay, I got the turn order.
When he hits it and it
Didn't
keeps
think that
going,
pain in the ass.
Burley laughs and goes, "The things that fight back taste best."
Devtos.
Devitos, I'm going to take my swing at the at the weird slod slug, but he looks at Burley and says,
One word! Kebabs!
I do the Homer Simpson kebabs.
That's not kebabs. Oh well.
Devtos
He goes to stab the slug, but it's too fast.
the slug, this amorphous purple mass on the floor with little wriggly tentacles, nimbly dodges to the side of your scimitar.
Hey, come here! We just want to talk! About dinner!
Devlin.
Hey, each should like to eat slugs.
What's going
Yeah.
on?
Yeah.
Each should be asking me to
Hard time
cook this
moving.
thing up once we kill it. So,
Yeah. You still got that salt?
yeah.
All right, let's move
Salt
over
attack
here.
on the slug.
Let's attack. Rapier.
Get it.
No, that's not going to work.
I want kebabs.
I know the rapier's perfect for kebabs.
I was
It's all
just gonna say
skewery.
that.
It would have been, but it did not get kebabs in that round.
Okay, that hit.
Yes, the rapier missed, but as it dodged out of the way, Devlin's dagger went right through it. Give me damage.
Still a piercing weapon.
Ooh, nice. 5.
5. Okay, you stabbed through it. You feel some resistance. You can tell that you hurt it, but it is still alive. This thing is tougher than the zombie hands. Just a little.
All right. Okay. I'll step back a little bit. Good.
And it will come here and attack you back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Ouch.
the little purple tadpole jumps up and bites you in the knee.
Ouch. Hardly spoken.
And you take 5 points and your knee is sore.
Once again, though, Burley comes rushing in with his hammer as a reaction and knocks it aside and reduces the damage by 4 hit points. So
he takes 1.
yeah.
So you take 1
Yeah.
from the thing that bit you in the knee, and that Burley then swatted right off your kneecap. He
Get away
swung
from
that
him.
big ass hammer right in front of your knee.
Burley's like the perfect point guard. You know what I mean? Like they go up for the dunk and he's just like, no, denied. No, not in my house.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I'm sitting at the little athlete's like getting way up above the rim. Oh.
With a drumstick in the
I
other
will be
hand.
right back. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, Coco, it's... Well,
I can handle Coco. I got her
Okay.
sheet right here. It's going to be a frostbite, so roll your Constitution check. Coco goes, I help. And,
it did not save.
did not save, at which point it takes a d6 of damage. So it takes 5 damage and has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
This little tadpole just freezes over, and you just hear a little voice saying, I just wanted to live. And it dies.
I'm telling you, refrigeration service.
It stinks.
I pick it up and
It's like a
sniff it,
tauntaun.
and I take the finger out of the hair of my toes and sniff that as well.
All right. If he's
What do you
sniffing
think?
his
Can we
toes, I gotta
salvage
go.
it?
I don't know.
All right.
Let's throw it in the pot. Actually, throw the lizard into the pot with the mushrooms. So.
All right. I'm gonna,
We're gonna take-
put.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's gone.
All right. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself so I can top myself off.
We're going to take a look around this room in the other jars and assorted horrible things in here. And I will roll investigation as needed.
All right.
What you see a jar with a preserved cockatrice.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
You see a giant fire beetle in one.
Chicken.
A small grell. Then, of course,
Brains.
there's the empty one where the 4 hands came from. You see a pseudo-dragon in one, somewhat desiccated.
Aw.
And the largest jar near the south end of the room is also empty.
That's probably where the slod tadpole came from.
Maybe?
Maybe. Like,
I-
who
he
knows? There
said
could be
it- he-
something else running around
said it-
here.
Said it's the largest jar and it's empty. That makes me think something bigger than what we have fought is probably running around.
It is larger than would be required to hold a slad tadpole, yes.
Yes.
That's not good. That's very not good.
I'm not going to ignore the cockatrice and the chicken dinner that's there, but I'm paying attention to my myconoid stew over here while everybody's looking around. So I
It is
have I have cooking tools if you need me to make a roll. So
It's disgusting. I will use prestidigitation to heat it up for you.
yes, thank you.
Okay, as you heat up the fungus, soaking in a preservative that has now had spices added,
And a flawed tadpole as well. So.
this room really starts to stink.
I'm getting out of here.
Well, look at it this way. Whatever escaped that other glass vial is gonna hate it in here in like 5 minutes and come running out.
I kind of take out a sheaf of paper and write some stuff down, and it's like, I'll guarantee Candlekeep doesn't have this recipe.
They don't want this recipe, dude.
Are there any other I don't know, ingredients or reagents or alchemical stuff? I do have alchemist's supplies proficiency, not an actual kit because I couldn't afford that. But like in the room, is it just these things or is it like an alchemy lab?
No, it's just the containers and the body. You see?
All right, then
That's it.
we out. This place is gonna start being rancid and disgusting.
Yep.
What about this door right here?
Yep, we got a door right
we
there.
Keep going.
Yeah, let's check it.
Are you going to open that door?
I'm gonna check it for traps.
Okay, give me a roll.
I will roll my thieves' tools, and I will add my cunningness to it because that's a 3. And
Even
how much
dragons
did we
fear the half.
Do you want to borrow an
6.
inspiration roll?
get? Plus 8. I got a 14.
Okay. The door, the plain wooden door that is closed does not appear to be trapped in any way that you can determine with a 14.
All right, I'm gonna open it. You guys ready?
Ready.
Yeah.
All right.
Arrow.
Yep.
Puts up his shield, pushes open the door. What do we got?
What
This
is that?
dark, stone-walled room contains only a few objects. In the floor is a 5-foot diameter circle of what appears to be runes, although they're all kind of scorched and smeared. There's an empty wooden bookstand opposite the door, and bronze braziers. You can see the circles on the floor at 3 cardinal points around the circle, making 4 with the shelf. Whatever material was contained in those braziers seems to have burnt out. They're only cinders, and the room smells of charcoal and sulfur.
I'm guessing
Oh,
it's
no.
summoning of some kind.
This sounds like a demon summoning.
Yeah.
Why would you summon a demon right next door to a slob tadpole workshop?
Good eating.
How dark is it in this room? I know we all have dark vision, but
You're fine. You see what I said. The circle is here on the floor where you see it. 3 braziers that are not currently burning, and an empty bookshelf on the south end.
Oh, I don't
It's
think
a
I have
calm,
dark vision.
innocent, empty room. Roll for initiative.
Yeah, that's how.
that was well done. Well done.
Do halflings have dark vision? I don't think they do.
Don't forget to delete everything. Here's a little cube of light for you. 10 foot in all directions. So at least you can see where you're going in a dark hallway. Oh, you can also throw it down a hallway and it'll create a little, area of light that you can see.
The dreaded halfling fighter cook needs a weakness, so
He
Yeah,
can't see in the dark. That's why he's always opening the refrigerator.
yeah,
to get the
exactly.
light.
The reason why halfling fighter cooks are given insatiable curiosity is because you don't want to get in high enough level where they're eating dragons and such. So
Oh my gosh, my initiative rolls suck.
Well, we don't know what's attacking us, so that's actually good for you, because we waste our turn looking.
Right.
Demon thing! Yeah! That's a good name!
Yeah, I don't know how to describe this, except it's going to get a surprise round anyway.
see,
Okay.
the cat is souffle. Demon thing is fricassee. So
And Devtos, since you... Oh, I need rolls from Urk. And I'll
I'll
roll
do
one for
Coco.
Okay,
I'll do
got
Coco.
it.
I'm back. I'm back.
Oh,
Sorry.
great. Welcome back.
Just in
If you
time
did-
for more combat.
They made the last room stink and then wandered into this one.
Yeah, that
We tried
that
cooking.
tracks.
We tried cooking, yeah.
They tried cooking. It did not go well.
Burley is such an influence. I don't know if it's a good
A bad
influence
one.
or a bad influence, but it's such an influence.
Wow.
Okay. As you are looking at the room,
Whoa!
Whatever it is,
Oh.
it's not good.
it had initiative, but that didn't. Oh, that's an interesting initiative roll. I mean, advantage roll. A 20 and a 1.
Yeah, yeah.
You hear something flip as if it tripped over itself, but then
Bum bum bum.
Devtos, you feel something claw at your face.
Is it hitting me?
Yes, it hit you. Hold on, it'll appear in a
Silvery
second.
barbs.
I don't know what that does. Hold on.
Roll again. Take the lower one.
Is that what silvery barbs does?
Yep. And I give advantage to whoever I want to hit it next. It's a wonderful, awfully broken spell that's better than shield. It's taken the place of shield.
Seriously?
It's a reaction spell. You cast it as a reaction.
Right. Just trying to get the description. It's taking forever to load. Oh, give me a break. I'll look it up later. Okay, so I have to roll again.
Yeah, roll your attack roll again. Take the lower. I don't like the crit. The crit's bad. Take something else.
Well, that's better.
Well, I mean, I'm okay with the 12. I got an 18 AC. Wonder if he's got a +6 to hit. That's a big problem if he does, because that means that he's over a +5, which means that he's more than a CR1, guys.
No. This small green. It's red because I chose a red one. This small red thing with horns claws at you.
Blah.
But your silvery barbs make it miss.
God, that spell. Whew. So a tiny little red monster?
Yes.
Is it like an imp or something?
Close enough. It's a closet.
Oh, all right. Yo, those things are no joke, though. All of these, like pseudo dragons, quasits, and imps at level 1, they are no joke.
Is it small?
Yeah,
It's tiny.
yeah.
Devtos.
I hit it back.
Okay. What are you hitting it
hold
with?
on.
Your scimitar?
Yeah, my scimitar. I think, yeah, I don't have any melee attacks that are, or spell attacks that are melee based. And I don't want to back up into the hallway to let it attack other people. So I'm going to have to attack it with my non-magical scimitar. Hey,
Coco! Why don't you get that magic stick of yours ready?
Okay.
I got a 20.
Damn. That'll do it.
Okay. You slice into it, but it does not seem to damage it. Wherever it cuts in shallowly, it just heals behind it.
Well, that's not good. That's not good.
That's slashing, right?
yes.
Scimitar.
Yes, it is slashing.
Yep. It just skittered along and it healed behind it.
Wow.
All right, I'm going to attempt. They fly though, right?
Yeah. No. Quasits
No?
do not fly.
I'm going to move through its space because it's tiny. I'm going to go into the room here, behind it. allowing someone else to take a full, non-inhibited attack at it through the doorway.
Yeah.
Yep. Burley.
I kind of
Burley's
trot
gonna
up there.
eat it.
Yeah.
Burley is going to eat it.
Wings. So,
Yeah. Go ahead.
and I stay here to help Coco and Urk just in case, and attack. So I will swing my hammer at it again. I don't know if it's going to do anything, but we will see. Oh, I didn't hit.
Burley
back again.
boldly steps past Urk and slams his hammer into the floor in the doorway.
I meant to do that.
It was deliberate. It was deliberate.
Yep.
Coco, you are close enough to hit it if you want. Coco stepped away.
So Coco will cast Shillelagh, and she will smack the closet. Let me see here. There we go. She will step around this way, and she will smack the closet with her shillelagh.
Ha!
So cute. Why are you so cute? Because you're actually disgusting in melee.
Souffle.
She played like.
How's it she doing?
God, what?
16.
I'm just checking something.
Those are the
16.
properties. It is magical damage. Got wood?
Yep, you beat it on the head.
Bonk.
Wow.
10 damage. Bonk.
That's it.
Damn. It just,
Like I said, she's disgusting in melee.
the little tiny 3-foot lizard demon weird thing just kind of Coco struts up, lifts the shillelagh, bops it on the head, I assume with the cat in the other hand.
Yes.
And it just, after shrugging off the scimitar damage, it just gets this dazed look from the bop and falls over.
Oh, wow.
Ah, yeah!
One shot in a closet. Nicely done. Well
Oh,
done,
this will
Coco.
be so dangerous. Non-magical weapons can't hurt it, little druid. Bonk.
I grab the closet and start pulling it toward the cylinder with the myconoid and everything in it. So
No. Put that one in a sack. Save it for later when we have like a real pot.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
No.
don't-
They usually have like stingers and stuff. Like you can extract poison and it's valuable and shit.
well, it's
Like
tiny,
fugu,
so
like blowfish. It's a delicacy. Gotta be careful.
I attach it to my belt for cooking later. So
Dangling closet hanging from your belt.
Burley has a dead closet hanging upside down from his belt, but he himself is so short that its horns are skittering across the floor when he walks.
I'm only 2'8", so
Yeah, this thing is the length of one of your legs, so its horns are dragging behind you as you walk.
awesome.
Okay.
Alrighty. So let's take a look around this room, but like nobody stand inside the circle and nothing.
Yeah, I would definitely not go in the circle.
So there's an empty bookshelf, you said?
It's an empty bookshelf. There is, when you look closer, a warty toad on the lower shelf. It appears to be dead.
He wasn't a prince.
Dead toad, huh?
Don't let Burley see that.
Right? There's like more things for him to eat.
Yeah. Try
One
out
track
cooking
mind.
recipes on. Yeah. Hey, I am in.
Can I do an Arcana roll to see what's going on here? Like, we have a dead
can help
closet.
with that.
Those are usually like, small summoned demons. Sometimes they serve as familiars for evil spellcasters. But so do frogs. I don't think myconoids do. Pseudo dragons do sometimes.
I am the Gordon Ramsay of this world in search of cuisine in order to be named the highest rank fighter cook, halfling fighter cook. I will be the next Iron Chef. So,
whose cuisine will reign supreme?
Yeah.
Irk is a little worried, honestly.
I can't get past the halfling wandering around with the closet feet strapped to his belt and the closet dragging on the floor.
If he ever reaches a higher enough level, I'm actually going to start calling myself. I'm going to be Iron Chef Burley. That's going to be me.
But yeah, Neff, give me an Arcana roll.
Just making sure I know what my bonuses are on this. That's not. But is this?
I'll throw some bardic inspiration to help you.
I can do the guidance trick because guidance is busted.
Yeah, Devlin's standing behind you. You can do it.
You can do it.
Whatever it is.
Whatever it is, you can do
Studying
it.
the room.
So I got a 16.
Okay, with your Arcana roll and with the assistance from Devlin, you can tell from the summoning circle on the floor and the 3 summoning braziers around it that appeared to have something burnt in them that this room was probably used for summoning.
Yeah, I can kind of put that together.
Yeah,
that's obvious. Yeah.
So, I suggest we just kind of leave this one in our wake. You know, we don't want to spend any more time here. Who knows what vile magics permeate this area?
Well, based on the evidence and, again, the summoning implements in the room, you think the room might have been used to summon a closet.
Right.
Yeah.
Kind of what we just knocked unconscious and killed.
What Burley has strapped to his belt by its feet.
I look at my belt and you go, you think?
Devill is going to take another quick 5-minute break to prepare some more detect magic for moving ahead. And in that time, Burley can tell us all about how he's going to cook the closet.
5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, 4, 1, 2, 3. Irk, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Today we'll be serving closet, likely fricassee, with a side
Where are
of
you?
pureed mycadin.
Perception, there you are.
That's good.
18.
Very nice.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. I love rolling for random things I don't know about.
That's not
And
ominous
then
or
Liam's
anything.
like, thank you.
No.
They're like, oh, you're welcome.
Roll for initiative.
Thank you.
Yeah, I pretty much figured that the earlier detect magic has probably worn off, and I just want to make sure that I have it up for this room and the next one.
Okay, nothing in this room appears to be magic
Is
except
magical anymore.
Towards the end, you know, as you're finishing your spell and for a moment afterwards, you notice that Coco's shillelagh is glowing a bit.
Yeah, because it's a 1-minute spell. Yep.
If we're taking 5 minutes, I actually break out my cooking tools, and I will make a roll if I need to, but I display some skill filleting the quasit, taking the wings and a leg and a couple other things so I don't have to drag the quasit with me and store it.
Make sure you don't rupture the poison sacs. Those are, you can make something good out of those.
If you are dressing the closet, how long are y'all staying in this room?
Well, I'm only taking 5 minutes to do the ritual.
Yeah.
I just stepped straight out of it.
It's like,
Yeah,
I'm out of
I'm
here.
not
I don't want to
even
be
in
in the
there.
summoning room.
I'm not an Iron Chef yet, but I am sous chef. I'm an Iron sous chef.
It's the demon in me. I don't want to be anywhere near there.
Okay. Fine. Burley just hacks the legs. Actually, do you have a knife or are you just smashing it apart with your hammer?
Oh, I have a cooking kit. So I have a cooking kit with a knife and everything. So yeah.
Okay. Burley whips out these shiny, gleaming, sharp instruments and just starts dissecting the closet in the middle of the summoning circle while you guys are studying things.
In the middle of the summoning
Maybe you
circle.
don't want to do it in the summoning circle, but, you know... You could probably use the bookshelf as like a cutting board.
I'm with the Beatles on this one. Rah!
Okay, you have successfully cut the legs off the closet and strap them back to your belt? How are you transporting the closet meat?
I wrap them up, or at least put some, twine or something and attach them to my belt so I have them to cook later. So, yes.
On the list of things I never expected to be looking up is closet meat edible.
Closet meat.
I mean, and you will notice now that he's got all sorts of things strapped to his belt: little garlic cloves and onions and green onions.
This is the moment! This is the moment when Brad rubs his temples and goes, "You do what?"
No, by all means, cook up the closet meat. We'll see what happens afterwards.
I don't think it'll agree with you.
When
You got the one thing I wanted out of tonight.
You don't know my constitution save. So
when the
It's pretty high. He's probably got resistance to poison, too.
All right, I'm going to check this door over here.
Okay. Yep. The door's fine. You can open the door if you'd like.
Devitos busts through the door with shield in one hand and a little glowy rock in the other.
Okay.
Ah!
The dwarf bravely raises his shield and boldly bursts through the open door into an empty room. The air
and he throws the little light pebble across the room.
2 long wooden tables stretch across the room, laden with vials, beakers, flasks holding various liquids and assorted powders. Books are stacked between the glassware and the chemicals. You see yellow charts. There are blackboards on the far wall with formulas on them. It looks like some sort of lab.
Oh, this is awesome!
I don't think this is the kitchen.
Coco crawls under the table again.
No. The kitchen was down the hall upstairs.
Yes, it was. You decided to come down here to fun time instead.
Come along, eat.
Yeah, but I mean, like, look at this laboratory. There's got to be all sorts of cool shit in here. Like, arcane reagents and formulas, probably some esoteric knowledge, equations. Yeah, you know what, guys? I'm going to spend some time checking this out.
Is anything in here magical, by any means?
You see 2 vials on the south table on the far end.
You know, you guys, you can find all sorts of cool stuff in a place like this. Take these, for example.
Devitos will go and retrieve the vials and hold them up. Can you describe them?
They are 2 metal vials. You cannot see through them. They are corked. The magic that you see is just kind of around the edges of the cork.
Can I tell what school of magic it is with an Arcana check?
Give me an Arcana check.
Let's do that.
All right, I'll help out.
I hope it's not like evocation. That would be bad. Here we go. Normal roll.
Well, that was a bouncy dice.
17 plus 2. 19, baby.
Okay, hold on a second.
Is it abjuration? Are these...
It is evocation.
Ooh, okay.
Hey, boy, Burley, come here. Come here, Burley.
Wander over. What's our ranger doing out there?
Devitos uncorks one of the bottles.
Hey, take a whiff. Tell me what you smell.
Okay. I take a whiff. I may even take a drink.
Are you going to take a drink?
When someone tells
We
you
don't need
smell
him to take a
something, it's
drink.
almost never good.
Don't wet your palate just yet. I want to see, whether or not you can pick up the subtle notes of sulfur and brimstone, or healing berries. It could be one or the other.
I'll use my sniffer first. So.
It smells very, very good. Like it would be a very good thing to drink, especially if one were injured. Because let's just
You might get a little concerned because he starts licking his lips as he's
Tell me what you smell first.
Smells good. Smells good.
Yeah. Good enough to eat. That's what I was wondering. You know what? So we're gonna hold on to these, and after we leave, if you don't get everything that you're looking for in the kitchen, I'll let you drink one of these on the way out. How about that?
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna hold on to the healing potions. Is there anything else of significance in this room? Anything like are any of the equations or any of the formulas and stuff on the tables of interest?
Give me an Arcana check.
Sure.
Okay.
I will be happy to.
I'll help with it.
16.
Yeah, that's good enough.
19, baby.
You can tell, because this is actually fairly common, from the equations, from some of the powders you see around and such, it appears to be research to transmute other metals into gold.
Ooh.
Alchemy.
And on the south table, you see 4 clay figures. The first one kind of looks like a barely humanoid shape, and then the next one's a little more refined. And by the time you get to the fourth one, it looks like a small winged body, very lifelike.
Kind of like a closet, maybe?
Yep.
It doesn't really look like a closet per se. Give me another Arcana check.
We're gonna keep doing this all day. I could do this all day.
You're in a wizard's magical house, so yeah, we're gonna do this a lot. Okay.
We're gonna do this all day.
You're not even sure what clay is right now. Or
That's a 10, baby.
Together.
You can't critical fail on skill checks. I will use that bardic inspiration just in case. Well, no, it's not worth it because even if I hit the 4, the most I could get would be a 14. So
10. It's obvious someone was sculpting. You can see the practice. It's not so much that one is more finished than the other. You can see the increasing skill as someone was shaping it. You've heard of these, of course, being used in research of various sorts, but you can't quite. It's not really. It doesn't look like a closet. It doesn't look like any of the demon type things that you've seen in books that you've studied.
Hey,
it just
Urk.
looks like a very small wing-like figure. It's extremely lifelike.
Hey, come here. Look at this. There's a little flying guy here. Why don't you hold on to it?
Sure.
Yeah, kind of resembles, like maybe it'll remind you of home. The notes themselves, there are probably lots and lots of pages of notes, right?
Yeah, it's pretty scattered everywhere. It's a mess. But you can tell someone was researching transmutation in here.
I really want to come back. The chalkboards. You said there were like equations and stuff on those.
Same.
Right?
It's all part of the same research.
I'll be right back.
Formulas, weights, guesses.
All right. I'm going to use all 3 of my trinkets on this. Devitos will pick the 3 most obvious critical points of research. Like, if this is the beginning of the research, this is part of the proof, and this is a significant breakthrough.
he will take photos of them using his artificer creations. So he can take like a piece of paper or any other small item, and he can do one of three things. He can either make it make noise, make it make light, or take a photo. And so he's going to take a photo so he can show some of the wizards back at Candlekeep and say,
What do you know about this?
Taking photos. Talk about a small business.
You can successfully transfer an image of some of the equations onto your sheets.
Yeah, doesn't have to be exact or perfect or anything. I just kind of I don't want to have to drag people down into the basement where we killed a Quasit to show them the lab.
Got it. The only other thing you find when searching the room is among the books on the northern table, there is a black book.
Oh, does it have a letter on it?
It does. It has
what's the letter?
It has the letter B on it.
We got rib, people.
Yeah, we got ribs. We got ribs.
This room is sponsored by the letter B.
You do not.
You know what it spells? It spells bird.
Yeah. I will tell you right now that Burley is very happy because somewhere in another dimension, his other dimensional wife brought In-N-Out Burger home. So he's like,
oh, nice.
His tummy is happy.
Awesome.
Nice.
We got short rib and mac and cheese. So.
Yeah.
Looking good, looking good.
All right, we got anything else that we want to do down here, guys? Or should we go upstairs and search through the pantries?
Upstairs.
Yeah, I guess we
I
should
think
go
we should go
upstairs because there's
upstairs.
nothing down here.
Yeah.
Okay. You go back up the hallway. You walk back up the stairs. You come out of.
Ow!
Let me do this. Oh,
Hey, what are you doing up here by yourself, Souffle?
At least it's not Penelope.
As you come into the study with a black cat in your arms, Coco, you see an orange tabby that I don't have a mini for. But you see an orange tabby in the middle of the room.
I told you there's going to be a bunch of magical cats.
I go over and I sit down next to it with souffle
Souffle.
in my arms.
Pot pie.
Souffle's just happy that you're there. And what are you doing with this other cat?
We're really
I'm gonna
calling it
sit
souffle.
down next to it with
Rolling
souffle in my
animal
arms.
handling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Coco, I need an animal handling check.
Yes, rolling animal handling is what she's doing.
I put a circle of protection for cats of pepper around myself. So
Devitos jumps up on the
13?
chair again.
Okay.
He gives you advice. He says,
You know, when you're touching cats, you got to be very careful, because if you scratch them in the wrong spot, they'll bite you.
roll a d4. I'll give you guidance.
Thank you.
See, Devitos' advice is always helpful.
Very helpful.
Okay.
She looks at you and says,
Both cats
"Thanks."
start purring.
Oh Lord.
I purr back.
You're gonna have a whole string of cats following us around. Keep them away from my closet.
And I pet it. So now I'm petting both of them.
Closet.
Both cats
That's
are
all right
purring.
with one cat.
You're a bird. You shouldn't like cats.
I'm saying I was all right with one cat, but if we're gonna start having a group of them around, I'm gonna get a little nervous.
What, you telling me you're afraid of cats, big boy?
Cats are friends.
Cats don't generally like birds.
Look, don't get exasperated.
Cats are friends, not food.
These cats aren't gonna henpeck you.
Okay.
All right.
That's it. Coco, you have two purring cats, one in your arm and one on the next. You're petting both, so one in your lap and one on the floor beside you.
Good Lord, it's a room of cats.
Hey, Coco, are you gonna stay here with the cats, or are you gonna come with us and look for the kitchen?
I come with the cat. cats.
You're gonna carry 2 cats in your arms?
Into the kitchen.
All right.
One under either arm.
Coco's marching down the hall with one cat
Initiative
under
should be
each arm.
Oh, yeah.
And a gigantic smile on her face, like the biggest smile you've ever seen.
Cheshire cat
right.
smile.
We're gonna.
Okay.
Devitos will
this
check
room here.
the far door. This one here that I'm standing on top
The
of.
fart. Okay.
The fart
Are you-
door.
The fart door.
Are
That's
you
in the back.
opening the far door?
I'm gonna check it for traps.
Give me a roll.
Oh my goodness. All right. Hold on. I gotta open my sheet again. We're gonna check it for traps. That's the thieves' tools. And we click on this, and we click on this, and then we click on this. Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my. And then we get to do this because we're the special dwarf guy. And we get a 12.
You do not detect any traps on the door.
No traps! Gonna open the door.
Okay. Through the door is an arboretum. Oh,
A what?
an arboretum with open arched walls. Flowering shrubs and small trees grow between 2 paved paths that meet in a semicircular patio. I can't believe I mispronounced that. There's no sun, but above the plants, a bit towards the end, you see 2 glowing globes just hanging in the air, bathing this area in light. There are colorful blossoms everywhere, filling the air with sweet perfume. So it's just an open balcony with 2 paved paths. Above you, you just see that indigo mist, but it's not as close as it was when you were out on the other side, on the balcony. It's just an open air, outdoorish garden.
And the lights from the
not going
little
out
balls
there.
up above, what color are those?
White.
Just white? Okay.
So, when I was at Strixhaven, the College of Witherbloom, they had this wonderful greenhouse where they grew all sorts of wonderful plants and shit. Except sometimes those plants would try to eat you. So I'm not going out there. I'm going to try this door.
Burley,
Oh.
too late. Go back.
Yeah, Burley went out there because he smelled it and said,
Burley went through. Burley and Devitos, I need a save.
Oh boy.
Hold
What
on,
kind?
hold on.
This is why I didn't want to go out there.
What kind of save?
Wisdom.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Wisdom
Burley
saving.
already failed that by going out there.
Yeah, Burley failed the wisdom check when he ran in the room.
Are there any particular qualifiers like it's charm or sleep or anything like that?
No, it's neither charm nor sleep.
A 14!
Burley and Devitos are just looking up, wandering about. I need you both to roll a d6.
Four.
Uh,
6.
Oh, and a 6.
okay, Devitos wanders into the Arboretum, just kind of wandering about the far end. And Burley is just staring around, not moving at all.
Devitos will still say everything that he said before while wandering through the Arboretum.
Can I, like, Coco kind of, when she hears them talking about plants, she kind of creeps up. Can I see anything from, like, not entering it, but, like, kind of, like, squeezing into, like, a little space catty corner to see if I can see the plants?
You can see the plants through the doorway.
Does my herbalism give me any information about them?
There are a
You
lot
roll
of
nature, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can tell. I mean, I don't have any specific plants, sorry, but it's just grown for looks. They're all very healthy. They're various colors, every color of the rainbow and then some. But it looks like a decorative garden. like anyone would
Okay.
have. But since you're looking, the two lights at the end appear to be spheres that are hovering about 6 feet off the ground.
I'm gonna try and mage hand one of the spheres.
Not yet, you're not.
Oh, okay.
Devitos is just wandering around.
Do you need me to make a check because I got too close to the door?
No.
Yeah, and sometimes the
I could
plants,
make
they would
Chan-
taste like weird things, and they'd smell like weird things, and sometimes there were lots of different colors.
Can you mage hand it from outside the room, though?
Yeah.
What are you attempting to mage hand?
One of the
One of the spheres.
Yeah, it's got 30 foot reach.
I'm sitting here dreaming of food. So
Your mage hand bumps up against it, but does not have an impact on it. It doesn't move.
Okay.
Coco says
can I
to
guide,
Devin. Sorry.
No. I was going to suggest, like, maybe I can use the mage hand to guide one of the people back over here.
After 1 minute, Devitos, Burley, Devitos, you realize you've been wandering aimlessly for a minute. Burley, you realize you've just been standing there staring out into the miasma.
Coco says,
Get
hey,
back-
you guys okay?
Get back in here.
You guys okay? The plants won't eat you. They're just regular plants.
Yeah, but they're like, look at all the different types of plants, and they smell like plants, and they look like plants. What's going
Yeah, they're
on?
plants.
I'm wondering if the
Devitos,
spheres
give me a
are putting some
perception.
kind of hypnotic pattern or something.
Devitos, give me a perception check.
Okie dokie. That's like my weak skill. We'll find out. Hold on. That's performance, not perception. That's persuasion. There we go. No, just stop. No, cancel. Wrong skill. That's perception. There we go.
13.
You hear a tiny giggle.
The plants are laughing at me now.
does it make you giggle when I?
Are you going to stay out here?
I kind of want to find the kitchen first.
I don't think it's out there.
Nah, so like that's. I say we go find the kitchen and then we come back and play with the plants. The whole ribs thing has got me hungry.
Bye, plants.
Okay.
You have 2 doors remaining in this hallway. What you doing?
Let's go in the door that's right above all of us here, or go in the one that's near E. Either one.
Yeah, like this one. Let's do this one because it's closest.
Okay.
Oh,
Dining room.
yes.
It is in fact a dining room.
Oh,
Hold on, and I will
We're
give
never
you
going to see Burley again.
of the dining room. Large windows form the entirety of the far wall, looking out on 3 planted beds filled with vegetation. That's looking out into the arboretum.
Yeah, the
You
arboretum.
can
That's
tell on the
actually
right.
really nice. I like how they did that. I want to do that in my house.
Within this room, a crystal chandelier hangs above a table made of dark wood. Matching wooden chairs with scarlet cushions surround the table, and a 7th chair sits in the far corner. It's a very clean, very well-appointed dining room. And there's one other door and chairs.
Yeah,
around
what
it.
about that?
Hey, what's behind that door, Burley?
I'll give you one guess. If this is the dining room,
That's got to be the kitchen.
yeah.
One moment. You guys are too slow. Yeah, it's a dining room. There's one remaining door. The one room on this floor you haven't checked yet. And as you open it, roll for initiative.
We're gonna get attacked in the kitchen.
We're going to be made dinner.
Oh,
Nobody-
man.
Nobody beats me in the kitchen. Nobody.
Nobody. Hey!
I showed up on? Oh yeah, I think I did.
I am Iron Chef Burley.
You will all get to attack momentarily, but you are surprised in the first round.
Oh.
Okay.
Because come on. As Devitos went to the kitchen door, that chair, the one nearest to the kitchen door, jumped you.
Jump Devitos or jump me?
Sorry, that's Burley. My mistake.
Yeah.
Burley's getting attacked by a chair.
Yes, the chair attacks Burley as he moves to.
Got to be a mimic, right?
To the kitchen that he has forever been trying to get to, and
you're gonna come
yet.
You're gonna come between.
The
me
woodworking
and the
is trying to work the wood.
I'm about to go WWE on your ass and give you a chair shot. That's what I'm saying right now. So.
Of all
Never
the
get
things
between
I
a
found,
halfling and food, man.
of all the things I found for this, the chair with the arms and the mean mouth was my favorite.
It's very cool.
The chair lunges at Burley, but misses him. Devitos.
Coco goes after me, right?
Yes.
Devitos will fire off a guiding bolt.
Ooh.
Okay.
I know that spell.
I'm looking for it on my sheet. Hold on. There it is. Hujua!
Whoa.
Hey!
There you go.
Things are getting serious now at the wishy wishy wah.
That's right. You know we're serious when we start wisha wine.
Yeah.
Mimics are not to be fucked with. I fought one of these things before. It bit me in the face. I got a grudge. I'm just gonna blow this thing up.
Lots of
Flash
things have
of
been
light
biting you in the
streaks
face.
towards the chair, because now that you've torn up all the books, you're apparently going after the furniture and upholstery. So give me your damage. Damn, that's first level damage?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, baby! 18.
So much for the mimic. Okay. This damage slams into the chair, and the chair kind of skitters back in the floor.
And then he will finish moving into the room so that Coco can get a good run up and smack of the chair or frostbite,
After
whatever.
she puts
Clean
down the cat.
line of sight.
I think the chair's dead.
No, the chair is very much alive.
Oh, okay.
Coco, you have advantage to hit it if you're going to go in melee. Whoever attacks it next in melee has advantage.
Yeah.
You'd have to drop the cats, though.
Yes.
Yes, you cannot attack with the cats.
That's asking
Or
a lot.
one. You'd have to drop at least one cat.
Okay, guys. I'll pick you right back up. Wait here for me.
And I put them down and I pet their little heads real quick. And then I come running in.
Shillelagh?
Yeah. And I shillelagh.
Okay.
Bonus action to cast the spell.
Burley is in that space, if you see the grids.
Oh.
And the table is adjacent.
Gotcha.
Do you want to try the athletics check or acrobatics check to like jump on the table and like slide down it and smack the chair?
And then we found out the tables are our nemesis. In
A mimic too, right?
So far,
Yes, I want to do that.
Oh, you have a vendetta against books and chairs.
Yeah. Books,
Oh,
tables,
yeah.
and chairs. Oh my! So
And we're setting
Athletics, right? Oh, Jesus.
We're setting this
This is
campaign
gonna
in
be
a
terrible.
library, and you're beating up the book.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Give me acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Okay, that's better.
Oh, they wouldn't stop trying to kill us.
yeah.
12?
Well,
Coco jumps up on the table, screaming as she swings at the chair, but it's too low since she's on the table. She just barely misses the chair. It's now the chair's turn.
Uh-oh.
It's a terrifying chair.
Hold on.
Oh wait, I had. Oh no, that's right. Never mind, because I'm on the table. Never mind.
Okay, the chair tries to bite Devtos, but misses.
You mean Burley?
Burley. Damn, I did that again. Tries to bite at Burley, but misses. Because you're such a thin thing, you never eat anymore. It couldn't get a good grip on you. Because you don't eat enough. However, from its 4 legs, another limb comes out and swats at you. You take 10 points of damage.
Ouch.
Oh,
and this chair is now wrapped around you.
Oh,
you
cool.
are grappled
Yeah.
by a chair.
Cool.
How does that work?
The chair is wrapped around you, and you have disadvantage to try and get out.
The chair has a pseudopod that it grabs you with.
No, I meant grapple. How do I get out of a grapple?
Oh, it's a contested
No,
athletics check.
it's me.
I think, right?
No,
Right? It attacked me, right?
It's Burley.
Oh.
Burley.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was attacking me.
Yeah, Burley's
ask
adjacent.
Greg, but I believe it is an action to contest athletics.
Yes.
It might say it on the mimics sheet. I don't know.
Yeah. And it would have advantage to attack you, but I don't think it's going to live that long.
Okay.
Urk.
Okay. Well, I have an idea, but well, Burley, you're gonna have to be brave.
Okay. I am brave.
So I have a question. Since I didn't make an attack roll on the mimic chair, I just did my acrobatics thing. Does that mean whoever does attack it in melee next still gets the advantage? That
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No one actually made the attack roll.
Yes.
Okay. I'm not sure how I should go about this. My thought is I will try to shoot an arrow at the chair while it's on him.
Yeah.
Okay. You can try that.
That sounds reasonable?
You have advantage on the roll.
All right. And submit. And advantage. And
Don't hit me.
Nice. Good shot.
22.
This arrow swooshes right by Burley's head and plugs itself into the chair. Give me your
All right.
damage.
Ooh.
11.
Man.
Nice.
The chair's barely hanging on. Burley.
I will first use a bonus action to do second wind. So
Okay.
I will get back.
D10 plus fighter level.
Yep. So 7 hit points. So I will be at 10 hit points right now. That's where
Did
I
you say
should be.
D10 plus fighter level?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is that 7 from a 4?
Did I roll 4 or 6? Oh, was
I
looking
see
at
a
the
6, but it's a 4 in the chat.
All right, so 5.
Oh, it's helpful. Okay,
So
you
I'm
get
I'm
5.
at so I'm at 8 hit points. So
We got potions. Don't worry about it.
I can change that.
I still got a healing word. We're good.
Let me change it for you. There you go. I'm at 8.
Thank you.
And then I will do my contested athletics check to ungrapple myself and get away from this guy.
Yep.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if Burley's not stronger than a chair.
All right, chair. That's it. I'm gonna sit on you, and then I throw him off of me. So here's my.
That's how you
athletics
put a
check.
chair in its place.
That's right.
Oh,
Use you
nice.
for kindling.
Yeah, baby.
Burley successfully muscles himself away from a chair.
That's about as
And
close
then,
as a battle cry as you get. From
Burley,
me.
you can attack. You free.
Oh, I thought that was that my regular action? I could take it.
Use your move for that. You can hit the chair back.
All right. So I will attack it then. So that's it.
Kindling. Here
I'm
we go.
I'm sitting on your chair.
Which might be a bigger threat if you weren't like,
Oh!
He's
She
he's
shrugs away from the chair and brings the hammer down.
Burley's mad.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
You hear crack, but the chair has a hit point. A hit point because
Get it.
So
take it, Devlin. Take it.
All right,
Finish
I don't even
him.
know how to hit this thing.
Throw a knife.
Oh well, yeah. No, I don't have to throw a knife. I can throw a dart.
Yeah. There you go.
You got a bunch of those.
Yep.
Yeah, I can do that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and throw a dart.
Comes out with the dart. It's like, hey, it's not time for bar games yet. We still got to beat this thing. So.
Did I not? Okay. I did not.
You got a new dart.
Okay.
Don't you like new dart?
All right. Submit. Normal roll. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's how you do
damage.
Yep. 3. He's dead.
All of the mighty hits and the dart brought it low.
After Burley's hammer comes down on this chair and it rears up, roaring at him, shrugs off the hammer blow, this tiny dart sails past and sticks in the back, and it just and it falls over backwards.
What was in that
I
dart?
could have thrown another one with my bonus action if it hadn't killed him.
I'm telling you, it was quasit poison.
Yeah.
That's right.
I should put those on some of my darts.
Yes.
Okay, the chair has fallen.
Can we eat the chair? Does the chair turn into a creature?
Lots of protein.
Yeah.
Burley, that's the kitchen door right there.
Oh, I rushed in there.
Don't worry about the chair. Let's go inside.
Yeah.
You guys
Coco
sit
goes out
down.
into the hallway and picks up the cats.
It's time for
They
closet.
were followed. As soon as the battle was over, they started walking in the room and hopped up on the table to find you.
Awesome.
Aww.
I picked them up.
Meanwhile,
of a
the
sudden,
chair's
closet
just
dinner.
melting into an amorphous blob.
I'll be serving
Chair
up
porridge.
a quasit dinner for all of you here in a moment. So,
As you walk into the kitchen,
uh-oh.
Quasits!
the aromas of cooking permeate the room as you open the door. As you walk into the kitchen, a large iron stove rests against the south wall. The rest of the room is filled with tables and racks with hanging pots, pans, cooking utensils. Everything is sparkling clean. And you see 2 tiny forms.
I'm home.
Give me just a second.
I swear, if we get attacked by a stove, I've had it.
Somebody else is
kitchen.
lighting it.
No kitchen would dare attack me. So.
No, this isn't the stove itself. This is a small humanoid creature whose face still kind of resembles a bat. You see them at the top. There are 2 of them. One is bluish, one is purplish. The purplish one is wearing a chef's outfit. They're each about 3 feet high, and as their wings flap with excitement as they see you, and Burley, since you walked right up to Cumin, it bows to you and says, Hi, I'm Cumin. How can we be of assistance to our honored guests? Cooking, cleaning, mend your clothes?
Its name is Cumin.
Yes,
like
my
the
name
spice.
is Cumin. It says, yes, my name is Cumin, like the spice. And the one next to it says, Hi, I'm Coriander. What can we get you? Do you
Oh my god, that's adorable.
roast?
It
Do you
is.
like desserts? Do you like soup? We have soup and bread ready.
I am so happy. I reach out and I embrace them.
My people!
They kind of hug you back, but then they back up as if they're uncomfortable, and they say, what can we get you? Do your clothes need mending? Do you have anything we can clean? Do you have? Oh my God, we've been so bored. Can we cook you anything, please?
let me cook with you. Let's cook together for these fine adventurers who have just been through this place. I've got some.
Yeah, I'm starving.
And I pull out the wings and legs that I have from you.
Oh no.
So I have a question. These things, they're little winged humanoids. Do they resemble the figure that I gave to Urk?
Give me an Arcana roll as well.
All right. Let me help.
Let's do it. Plus the D4. We got a 15.
You recognize a couple of things. You recognize that these are homunculi.
Homunculi.
So they're not the same.
And they are, as you surmised from the clay, creatures that are fashioned and then animated to serve the wizard or artificer that creates one. Give me another Arcana check.
Okay.
Now, there's something very special about homunculi. They're like tied to the wizard's life force and stuff, right?
Yes, you recall that
18.
when the wizard dies, the homunculus would be dispelled. You also recall that a given wizard can only have one.
So this little extra dimensional space is shared by at least 2 wizards who are still alive. And they have really adorable taste naming them Cumin and Coriander. I want to make one named Cinnamon.
I'm going to make his homunculus, and I'm going to name it Cinnamon.
Are you saying these things out loud to everyone?
Yeah, I'll be musing to myself.
Yeah, these guys must be homunculi.
Cumin, the one who is wearing the chef's outfit, says, what do you mean? Of course our masters are alive. Why wouldn't they be alive? Have you seen them? Have you seen her?
Well, when was the last time you saw your master?
No.
And who is she anyway?
Yeah.
Fistandia. You don't know her? You're in her mansion.
Did she work in the workshop downstairs?
Of course she did. This was her
She's
house.
brilliant.
Of course she is. But we haven't seen her. Have you seen her? Coriander?
No. We came in through the door upstairs. It was just, like it was laying around open. We came inside to see how you guys were doing, and we got attacked by some books.
Devill, you set upstairs, but the door is right out in the hall.
Okay,
We
that's what I meant.
Cumin says, well, I mean, that's fine. Are you hungry? Are you guys?
Yeah, of course.
Do you need food? We have bread. We have soup. We have wine. We can make.
Yeah, we'll start with some bread and some soup. You could probably bring up the wine. That'd be nice to wash it down. But I'm hungering for something with a little more substance. Do you know what I mean? Something I can really sink my teeth into.
Quasit roast coming up.
And then maybe some dessert.
Okay. Come right this way. And they very excitedly, one takes a huge platter of bread and the other one has this big soup pot, and they're saying, come in the dining room.
Doing it all kung fu style.
I look at the two of them and smile and go, whose cuisine will reign supreme? Let's go.
We're going to have Iron Chef cook-off.
Yeah.
They put out a 6-person service, and then they take one real quick because they realize there's only 5 of you. But they start, putting soup in the bowls, and they're putting bread, and Coriander comes back in here and comes out with butter that smells faintly of cinnamon. It's put on the bread with a knife beside it. And they say, it's so good. Why is the mimic up here? Coriander says, oh, what happened?
It attacked us.
Oh, Barley had a disagreement with the chair.
Oh my. I am so sorry. We didn't know that the mimic got out. Oh, has anything else escaped? Something was building piles of books in the bookshelf down the hall. Have you seen that?
Oh, yeah, we did. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to have to worry about that anymore, though.
Oh, good. It has been a mess. They just, if you guys are sitting at the table, Cumin comes back in, comes out with some honey wine and starts pouring it for everyone. They're just obviously very excited.
I'm looking at the store to see if this has meat and stuff in it. So.
Coco's gonna ask them for to wave to get their attention. Miss Coriander or Miss Cumin, can I have some food for the cats too? I think they're hungry.
Well, I mean, the cat's bowls are in the kitchen. If you put them down, they know where their food and water is.
Okay.
And yeah,
Coco has to put them down.
Yeah. She does not.
I was going to feed you, but that was before I had to put you down.
The cats starve to death because they're held forever.
So I gotta ask you, Cumin Oriander, you haven't seen your master and mistress in some time. Now, for Standia, which one of you did she make?
Cumin raises her hand. She made me.
And Coriander, who made you?
Freyat.
Oh, okay. And how long's it been since you saw either of these wonderful wizards?
Her little eyes get sad. I don't know. It's been so long. I mean,
don't be so sad. You know, time passes strangely inside these extra-dimensional spaces. They may have just gone out to get something, and they're on their way back, but it feels like forever in here. You know what I mean? Like, I know that doesn't really clear things up for you, but don't worry. We'll make sure you aren't alone anymore.
I mean, it's been a long time. I mean, she used to go into the planetarium upstairs and be in there for a while, but not this long. It's been forever. And I don't even remember we saw the imp last.
Wait, there's an imp?
Yeah.
You mean a closet? You mean a closet, right?
Well, I mean, she summons them sometimes too, but I don't know where the imp went. Maybe she sent it back.
Do you have...
Wait.
Yeah, that weird wizard who was in here, Metrius, didn't he have a statue of an imp?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
I don't know. I didn't see him leave. Did he leave? Why do they always leave?
He was gonna come back, but then the door closed and he screamed.
Oh my.
Right.
But he had a little statue that was an imp with him.
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't see him leave. He was very rude.
I'm sorry.
Extremely rude. Thank you.
Burley is busy cooking up a storm in here, by the way. So
they just keep coming in to get more food and bringing it back.
When they go back into the kitchen to help Burley, I'm going to say to my companions,
guys, this doesn't look really good. I know we want to stay here with the cats and the homunculi and this wonderful place, but Metrius might be in danger. If there was an imp and it was pretending to be a statue and he took it outside, it may have attacked him, or maybe like the magic wore off or something and he screamed. Metrius might be in real trouble. In fact, Candlekeep might be in real trouble. We gotta figure out a way out of here.
Yeah. Well, we have a few doors we haven't checked.
If I hear that, I yell, though, but first, food. I open the door. Is this like a larder or anything, or does this go somewhere else?
Burley, you open the door. You see a pantry.
Oh, my food sense never fails me. So, when it's appropriate, if you want me to roll, I will roll, and I am going to start serve or have the homunculi serve the food, and then I will come out and eat as well. So.
No need to roll.
All right.
You guys just gonna chill and eat for a while?
And there will be closet fricassee. So.
I will be brave and eat the closet fricassee because dwarves are resistant to poison.
I'm not touching that.
Hey, it's stringy and disgusting.
I love it, and I tell Burley that he has done an amazing job, and
whoever decides to try the Quasit fricassee, they make sure that I am within 10 feet of them so I can prestidigitation some amazing flavors into it. So it tastes incredible, even though it's not, and they can think Burley is the greatest chef ever.
I will write
Okay,
that
but
down.
I'm gonna make sure I'm not 10 feet of you because Coco's gonna take a bite, chew, and then blah, and spit it back out onto her plate. She has terrible table manners. So like her elbows are on the table. She's burping. She's like eating with her hands, like wiping her mouth with her hand. She obviously put the cats down and told them to go eat.
I did make regular food for everybody as well, but I
After
write
y'all
that.
in here for a few minutes, a white cat just kind of wanders through the room and into the kitchen.
Oh, good lord!
Coco stops eating and goes after the cat.
Okay, the other two cats
But-
will follow you into the kitchen.
And I grab like food and stick it in my pocket as I go. And like maybe a spoon.
So
The cat
Yeah, I'm
was
going to
heading
ask
for
the homunculi. Are the cats connected to their owners as well?
They kind of look at each other and say, well, I mean, they're cats. She feeds them.
Are they familiars or anything like that?
I'm familiar with them.
That's a no.
Yeah, and I write down the Quasit fricassee recipe and say to myself, another 10-day at Candlekeep.
They just keep bringing you food for as long as you want to eat it.
Oh, that's
So-
dangerous.
After another few minutes, you see a gray cat wander by in the hallway.
We got a lot of cats here. So, Coriander, human, you mentioned an observatory.
Okay,
Where is it? I haven't seen it.
upstairs.
Oh, it's upstairs. All right. And, when we were talking to that weird Metrius guy, he was saying something about a password to get out of here. Now, I wonder if he ever figured out what the password was.
I don't think so, because he just stood there saying, how the hell do I open this thing, until you guys came through. I mean, you got here. Don't you know the password?
Well, I think the password from the other side is different from the password on this side.
Did you try saying it from this side?
Yeah, I tried it.
Did you, though?
I totally did. You can rewind the live stream.
Burley's too busy eating. He's just nodding again, agreeing with
Coco
everything
has-
anybody says. So,
Coco has found the other cat and has gone
was like-
to
it
make
was
friends
like-
with that one as well.
Septic, or septum, or septuagenarian. Scepter. That was it. It was scepter.
Coco, give me an animal handling check.
Yeah.
Because you got to have skills to hold 3 cats at once.
That's
I'm
you
not
gotta juggle.
holding them right now.
And hurting
I'm
them.
just, I went in, yeah.
Devlin, that
Still-
stupid chair hit me pretty good. Do you have anything you can do for me?
What, the chair?
21.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
the gray cat's just wandering around your feet, nudging at you.
I got a
Pet
pretty
it.
good giant welt with like some bleeding and everything on my leg from where the chair grabbed a hold of me. So
Burley.
Devitos slides Burley one of those silver or those metal cylinders.
I told you could have one of these when we got back. So, yeah, go ahead and give it a sip.
should I use that or let Devlin heal me? So
I can heal you too if you need it.
Oh, dude, you also have good berries, right?
Yeah.
anybody.
Well.
So
I've been told.
Joe, everybody rush in, help me. So.
Yeah, I can do it when I come back in. I'm
Sure,
with the cat.
because I didn't want to.
She's busy.
How much are you down, Mr. Fighter?
Yeah.
Down
I'm
5.
down. I'm still down 5 of 13.
So average on 2d4 plus 2 will get you above 5. The potion should take care of it.
Okay.
Healing words is that 1d4 plus.
I'll do that.
Spell casting. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll just go back up to 13 with that. Tastes like Quasit.
Not a bad flavor.
Or maybe Cobalt.
So, I here's what I'm thinking. Coriander, do you know what these big black book-looking things are? They're not really books. They kind of look like books. They got a big letter on the spine.
Yeah, I've got one right here. I pull it out, slap it down on the table.
They appear to be books. I don't know. Can we get you anything else to eat? Are your clothes okay? Do you need anything cleaned?
No, right now I don't think we need anything cleaned, but we're really curious about the books that appear to be books but aren't books. Did your masters ever tell you anything about them?
No.
With the letters R.I.B. on them.
Can I have second dessert and a flagon of ale, Cumin? Thanks.
Yeah, Cumin will go and brings out a huge chocolate cake and a flagon of mead. Now, they don't know anything about your books.
Coco comes back inside for the cake.
If you go into the Arboretum, be careful of the fairy dragons. They like to mess with people.
Oh, is that what it was? The giggling. All right, it was fairy dragons. Hey, I think fairy dragons are adorable. Do they ever play like pranks on you or anything?
They'll breathe on you. They're little gas.
They're
fairy. Is that what the purple mist is?
No, I don't know what that is. But the two fairy dragons can just breathe on you and kind of make you happy.
That
sounds nice.
Burley goes ahead and serves cake to everybody and says, I think I'm ready to go upstairs. I may be full.
For like 5 minutes. You're full for 5 minutes. Quasit doesn't sit very long. You know, it's like eating food from Caratur. You know, you're hungry again 10 minutes later.
Goes right through you.
I think we ought to do what DeVito said. Go help Matrius.
Why don't we check upstairs and see if anything in the planetarium that might give us another clue as to how to get out of here? Maybe another book with a letter on it.
Or another cat.
Or another cat.
Maybe the books spell out the password.
That's what I'm thinking. But right now, I don't think the password is rib. Or Boyd.
Ribs.
Do you want to stand at the door and just start saying words with R.I.B. in them?
Maybe it's cat.
Herbs.
Catbird.
Hotline. Souffle. Fricassee.
Because she doesn't know how to read. She doesn't know what a letter is. It's cat.
All right, I'm ready to follow you guys.
I'm ready to go.
Oh my Lord.
All right, yeah, let's go up to the planetarium. Take a look up there.
I'll follow you guys.
I go back into the kitchen. Coco goes back into the kitchen to, corral all of the cats. I pick.
They're just starting to follow you wherever you want.
Okay, good.
Point. They're not going anywhere.
Maybe it's
ever.
You know, most cat ladies have a house. I'm just saying.
New spell, army of cats, cat scream, chromatic cat.
Okay,
Cat
you go
orb.
back into the hallway and you walk up the stairs, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's right here, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And let's see if this one loads. You are here. As the stairs lead up, and then the hallway curves around. The landing at the top of the stairs is occupied by a suit of armor holding a longsword point down. That's on a wooden stand just to the north in front of a large window.
Coco eyes it suspiciously and scoots by.
Devitos lifts up the visor with Mage Hand.
When you say pointing down, do you mean like at the floor or down the hallway?
No, at the floor. It's just holding it blade down. Coco, what was your passive perception?
16.
Okay, you notice some light coming through the ceiling above the armor.
What do I see when I look up above the...
You see a faint outline in the ceiling above the armor. Almost like a square.
I pull on Davitos's coat and I point out, look, there's light up there.
Hey,
over his head.
Hey, Fancy Feathers, come here for a second.
Fancy Feathers. What do you want?
See if you can, bump a hole in that square area up there. There might be like a passage or something, but I can't reach. I'm too short.
It's the ceiling right above the statue.
Okay.
I mean the armor. It's not a statue.
Well, I'll come over here then, and I'll fly up there and check out that area right up there.
It lifts up. You can push it up.
All right, I'll push it up.
Slide it over.
Go up there. At least peek my head up there to see what's up there.
It looks like, I'll just show you.
Is it dark? Ooh.
Whoops.
That's cool. I like that. I mean, you can just hide the rest of us if you want.
Eek is wearing pants when he flies up above where I was, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can see where the trapdoor is right here, to the right of Burley's figure. But it's an open, empty attic.
I guess I go down there and fly everybody back up.
That's fine.
Okay. Did we want to check out any of the doors down there?
We will.
Eventually.
Okay.
This attic, I'm certain it spans the length of the rooms that we've been on top of, right? So maybe there's little areas where we can peek down, or an area we haven't explored. Maybe there's something to see up here. So why don't we take a minute to investigate?
All right.
Yeah, that's good. Maybe there's more cats.
Check.
I can't investigate.
Maybe it has more cats.
Yeah.
I will.
They
I will
just
do
keep
some
showing up.
investigating.
Yep. Give me a roll.
I'm just trying to pop my sheet out. Give me a second. There we go.
The cats underneath the trapdoor are just sitting there looking up at the ceiling now that Coco's gone through.
Aww.
I'll be right back.
I have a question. Can you, talk to cats with telepathy or no?
They have to be able to speak a language, but you do have the spell Speak with Animals.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
Missed that.
16 on the investigation.
You find nothing of consequence.
You may not have it memorized for the day, Coco.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
That's
It's above Thunderwave.
I just checked and it says that kobolds taste like chicken.
They do.
Quasit
All right,
tastes like possum. 3-day-old possum from the highway.
Well, if we ain't finding nothing here, what about secret doors? Can we check for secret doors?
You find no secret doors. You do notice on the far west that there is some light coming up through the floorboards.
Oh yeah.
That'd be worth checking out.
Yeah, Eagle Eyes. Head on over there and tell me what you see.
All right, I'm gonna fly up off the floor and head over there and look.
Yeah, as you look down, you just see a room with a bookshelf on the far western wall, a plain bench, and a reading desk that's kind of built into the shelves. On the desk, there is a book, and you recognize the same face that you saw on the book in the study in Candlekeep that Devitos identified as Mordenkainen. I mean, you don't have a huge view, but it's just kind of split, like where the boards aren't quite fitted together. You can see, you're looking into the room below where you are.
All right. So, the book we saw earlier that had the wizard on it, Mordenkainen. Well, there's a book down there in a little room, sitting on a desk just like it.
All right, well, I'm going to go take a look. Make sure I don't fall through this ceiling and break my neck.
Yeah, I'll get ready to cast Featherfall in case anything like that happens.
Devitos will step around the seemingly broken areas in the ceiling and try and peek down through the spot Urk was looking.
If I carried you up there, I could probably hold you over it.
Possibly. I don't know what kind of limitation there is on Aarakocra flight. I haven't looked it up.
I mean, there isn't enough room to maneuver here much, but you can tell the floor is holding you. You're just kind of seeing where it's not quite fitted. So
it just looks rickety.
Through.
I'm nervous.
I'm nervous. Like when I'm high up like this, gravity. It's not necessarily the best friend, right? I'm not scared of heights. They just don't agree with me.
I've heard of a very heroic group that was not doing well with gravity.
Or water. Or rocks.
That's right.
Burley is listening to all this, but is laying back with his legs crossed, one knee over the other, and his hands behind his head, and seems to be settling in for a nice digesting rest while you're all looking
digestive
around.
Nap. Devitos is gonna peek through the little hole in the ceiling, right? How big is the hole?
It's very small. It's just the boards aren't quite fitted together, so there's some light coming up, and you can kind of see through it.
All right.
It's nothing you could reach into.
Right. But if we pried one of the boards off, that might do the trick, right?
You could try.
To just reach a hand through. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could try it. Give me a roll on your artificer's tools if that's what you're trying.
Oh yeah, I could do that. I could totally do that. Boopity boop boop boop. This actually I get strength based. Would that be befitting or dex based? Up to you.
No, let's do strength.
Strength sucks. Hey.
No. You successfully. It's easy enough to wedge something in there and you pry the board away, but then it kind of goes back into place. Almost as if it were magical.
Boo!
Almost like an extra-dimensional attic might not be made to pry apart.
Yeah, but if it's an extra-dimensional attic and you're just storing things up here... Well, you know what? Why don't we go back down and see if we can get into that room a different way?
But you do notice now that you said that nothing is actually stored up here. It's almost as if it were just an afterthought and nothing was actually put into the room.
I think we should totally take this room as our part of this mansion. We finally take it over. We can furnish the attic ourselves.
You're going to find
a little staircase, be perfect.
A huge, empty, well-appointed mansion with a kitchen staff, and you're going to come move into the attic?
Well, bruh, it's like all of those other rooms already have stuff in them. We need a sleeping quarters. I haven't seen a bedroom anywhere. Have you?
See, I've seen this movie before. It's called Tieflings in the Attic. So,
as opposed to flowers in the attic.
Yeah.
Hey, Barley, let's head back downstairs unless you're nice and comfy here.
Yeah. He's snoring.
Coco, I'm sure your cats miss you.
Yeah, I miss them.
They're just sitting below the trapdoor looking up.
Hi, guys.
Try this door here.
I'm the halfling in the cupboard, so.
I sit down and I pet them and pull them all into my lap.
They happily crowd around you.
At least one of them is named George, right?
You open the door. It is another laboratory-looking room. Most of this room is taken up by long wooden tables covered in glass vessels and books. You see cabinets with glass doors along the southern and northern walls, containing all manner of specimens. It's more animals, but these are smaller and mostly mundane. Just below the ceiling in the middle of the room, colorful globes circle each other in an intricate dance. And the far wall is almost completely covered by a map of the night sky.
Wow.
Oh.
Huh.
You see boards with more formulae like you saw in the basement, and it appears that the same work was going on in here, attempted transmutation.
I wish I could make more pictures.
It's pretty.
They said that there was an observatory, right? With like, you know, where
Planetarium.
what's her name? Fistandia, like spent time, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
This isn't that, right?
No. There is, I'm sorry, the far wall, where the hell is that? Is the I want to show this to you. Come on. How come show to players only works like half the time?
Because Roll20 is buggy.
I'm Irish. Murphy's Law is naturally just going to be involved in anything I'm in.
Does that mean we have to kiss you because you're Irish too? Is that what's
That's
going
right.
on?
Only in March.
Yes.
That's right, only in March.
I'm not shaving. I'm telling you that right now.
It is a star map on the far wall. There is a door below in the center of it that seems to lead into the next room, and all around the door is an arc. You recognize the stars above, in the sky. It looks like a fairly accurate star map, and 5 of them in particular are very, very bright.
Interesting.
I hate to do it, but I'm going to take one of my photos from earlier, and I'm going to shake it, and then take a new one of the star map.
Photos. Wow.
Yeah, artificers can
He's fancy.
3 minor magical items at first level, up to 3, which can have any of the 3 properties. One of them is pretty much take a photo of something. You can put in a illusion on a piece of paper or a tiny object that is permanent until dismissed, and it is a image of anything.
Very cool.
So he takes a photograph.
Okay. Are you looking at any of the other stuff in this room?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of beakers and reagents and stuff, you said, right?
And books.
And books. Let's check out the books. And I'm going to look around with the knowledge of an alchemist at my disposal to see if any of these reagents can be identified.
They're old.
I'm gonna look at the books and see if any of them talk about planar portals.
The first book that you find is black and has no words on the cover. It does have a letter on the spine.
Ooh.
It has
Ribs.
a letter T.
T. Okay.
Tribs.
Tribe.
Tribs. Ribbit.
Well, we would need another B, right? That will be devious. If the password has repeating letters, like a double B, or like something that it's not like one letter for each space. It's like in Wheel of Fortune how you have 2 A's and you got to figure that out. That would be devious. I almost thought to myself like the word solution. Would that work? But that doesn't have any R's or I's or B's in it.
Yeah, so it's probably not that. Can you read?
Shut up.
I was making a joke because I can't read. I mean,
we also
Coco,
don't know what it
not
starts
me.
or ends with. We don't know if these letters are in the middle or at the end or at the beginning, or how many letters we're looking for.
Are there any markings on the spines of the books that
Oof.
may indicate like if one has one marking on it, another has 2, 3, like anything like that to indicate order or anything?
No, the only thing on these books is the letter on the spine.
Gotcha. Are any of them uppercase, or are they all like the same uppercase, lowercase?
They're all uppercase.
So we found a T
colors.
book, right, and a star map.
Has the Bard ever heard of anything like this before?
I can check. I don't think so, but I can check.
Are the colors like gold or silver or black? What?
The books are black. The letters are in silver filigree on the spine.
Silver. Okay.
Nothing else.
All right, through the door then.
How does
Okay.
Can you make a bardic knowledge check to figure it out, or is that not possible?
What are you trying to figure out exactly?
Like how something like this would work.
Well, it seems like it's a password with a alphanumerical cipher, and it spells out a word. We just don't know how many letters there are, like how many spaces. It's like playing Hangman. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what we're doing. We're playing Hangman, but we don't know how many letters are in the Hangman, and we don't know what order the letters that we have already go.
I do want to note, just for everyone, it is, 10 o'clock Eastern. Do you want to finish these rooms?
Up to Freak Girl. What do you think?
I'm down for whatever you guys want to do.
All right, I say we can go another hour. I could push through. I want to solve this mystery.
Yeah.
Everyone else cool with that?
I'm good right now.
I can do that. How about you, Steve? Yo, Steve.
I think his internet keeps popping in
Yeah, I'm
and out.
here.
Do you want to go another hour?
No, I've just been trying to get some. I don't mind.
Okay.
Okay. The door opens into a dark, open space, offering an apparent view of the starry firmament of the night sky. 5 telescopes mounted in bronze plates point towards the constellations above. In the middle of the space, a 1-foot diameter sphere of crystal sits in a circular brass stand. The room is, you know that it's not really, but it's an almost convincing illusion that you are outdoors in a starry, in a grassy knoll on a moonless night, but with a lot of stars. Springy turf compresses under the foot, and if you are going in here,
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm looking through the telescope already.
Hey, see if you can find out the planets that are on that map.
if you close the door behind you, it really appears like you're outside. But if you focus, you can tell that what appears to be in the distance isn't really.
All right, I come in and close the door behind me.
Okay. So what'd you say you were doing with the telescopes?
I'm just looking
I was
around.
suggesting we try and find the planets that are on this photograph.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's...
How many planets are there? Tell me there's like five planets and 5 telescopes.
There are more than 5, obviously, but you can, now that you're looking, you do see 5 of them shining particularly brightly.
Yeah. And 5 letters, possibly?
That would make sense.
Yeah.
So are you going to point the telescope towards them?
Sure.
Dude, orbit! Orbit fits, right? That's 5 letters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does. As you point the last telescope towards the last star, a door appears on the west wall where there was none before.
Hey!
On the
Let's
west
go through the door!
On the west
That's
wall.
cool.
All right.
Yes, it is. That was
room-
just a perfect Fonz moment. I'm sorry.
Devtos, you recognize this room as what you were looking down on. This room is bare except for a bookshelf covered in chains against the far wall. There's a plain wooden bench, and there's a reading desk that is built into the shelves. A book with Mordenkainen's head on it, or face, is sitting on the desk.
So, describe the bookcase again?
Okay, you're walking over to the bookcase.
You said it was covered in chains?
No.
Okay.
I think the books are chained or something like that.
Oh, okay. It's like a dungeon bookcase?
Yes. You will read.
Burley,
Dirty knowledge.
you walk into the room to investigate the empty
Pinhead's
room
bookcase.
with the huge shelf and the desk built into it and the bench. It looks like a private
Wrong Burley.
study type area. I
There you
keep
go.
doing that.
It's okay. I'm Burley.
Actually, I said the wrong name. I meant Devitos. You
Okay.
walked up to the bookshelf.
So you
Well,
put me
I'm,
back
I'm,
then.
I'm thinking if it's 30 feet or less from the doorway to the desk, I'm probably just going to want to yoink the tome with Mage Hand if I can. Because I do not trust any furniture or books or tables
I
or
wonder why.
bookcases or anything in this mansion, especially one that's covered in chains.
Hey, Neff, I bet you wish you had sense of true form, huh?
Shut up!
As Devitos lists his rampant paranoia about the state of furniture today and walks into the isolated private study, and you were gonna what? Mage hand the book away?
Yeah, I was gonna, lift it up off the desk and bring it to me. I was gonna use the force.
Okay, as the overly cautious dwarven artificer overuses magic to get an innocent book away.
Hey, a chair attacked us.
No. A chair, a stack of books, a bookcase.
We're lucky we didn't get our ass kicked by that broom, to be perfectly honest with you.
Roll initiative.
We probably would have gotten our ass kicked by that broom.
Devlin, you have a straight line behind him. Roll perception.
Oh, no.
Heck, pickled zombie hands came after us, so.
Yep,
That's right.
and a little tiny demon guy.
And unfortunately, we had to talk you into not eating the zombie hands.
Yeah.
No. He didn't want to eat the zombie hands. He wanted to eat the mind slug or whatever it was.
Oh, that's right.
And the mushroom guy.
The brain slug from Futurama. So.
Are there any cats in there?
There are no cats.
See, if you want us to walk into a trap, it's very easy. Put a cat in the room. That's all you gotta do.
I ate the cat.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Okay.
Devtos.
Burley's name is now Alf.
2 books.
I told you!
Yeah. And one of them misses. One of them clocks you directly on the side of the head.
Stupid books! How much do I take?
For
Oh my god, they're
10
D8s!
points of damage.
Am I close
Been
enough?
a
Good lord.
physics book or something.
Both of those, and both of the books are attached by chains.
Can I take a reaction check to that?
No.
Or a
You were
reaction?
surprised and you are too far away.
Okay.
As the bookshelf behind Devtos comes to life.
Oh my god.
It's got a 30-foot reach! Shut the door!
The bookshelf has eyes.
The bookshelf has eyes. It has flailing books on chain.
I assume we are rolling initiative.
You are rolling initiative.
Alright.
Man, they shouldn't have called this Mystery at Candlekeep. They should have called this
Hey!
Nightmare at IKEA. That's what
Nice.
they should have been called.
Nightmare at IKEA. There you go. 21.
God.
Michael is fine, really.
10 damage on 1 hit. I have 1 hit point.
It does D8 plus 2 damage.
Good God!
Oh, and yeah, you're grappled by the chain.
Bullshit!
Let's see what we got for this.
Burley, I
Time to
need
go
your
rescue
initiative
him.
roll. Nem, did you roll?
Did I give it? I rolled a 6. It didn't come up.
I'll
Maybe
add
it-
you. I didn't see
Yeah.
it. I mean, I see the roll, but it didn't
Yeah.
show up.
I'm not sure because I was clicked on myself. I can always roll again if you want. That was just had me. So
But you still beat the bookshelf.
well, that makes me feel better.
Devtos, you're first. The bookshelf is attacking you. With books.
Yeah, there's
on
nothing
it.
there's nothing I can do here. I have got
You can attempt to
0 for
escape
this.
its
I'm gonna
grapple.
try. What's that?
You're
You gotta
grappled.
ungrapple
You can
yourself.
attempt to ungrapple.
That's what I'm thinking. The only thing that I can attempt to do is push off the. Hold on a second. Let me just check this.
We'll just call it the Hellraiser shelf.
Why does this poor bookshelf have a 1 charisma?
Yeah.
telling you,
I
man.
mean, I do
This is
not
the
have.
bookshelf from
I'm
the
not.
Ghostbusters library.
I am not trained in athletics nor acrobatics, and I have a strength of 10. So there's really nothing going on here. Let's see how well we do. I'm gonna choose. Is which one is it? Is it a choice of athletics, acrobatics, or is it one or the other?
It's a choice.
So we're gonna go with the one I have a +2 to.
It's gonna make a snot attack, Steve. The bookshelf.
Nah, it's an 8.
You do not escape.
Right. All right. Up
Well,
to
they
you
can
guys.
collect the spores, molds, and fungus
Yeah,
after it's dead.
we need Vinkman in here to take a sample.
You're up. The bookshelf has grabbed Devtos.
Okay. Like, if I tried to shoot at it, would I have to be going around Devitos to do it?
Hold on a second.
I mean, like, is he like using Devitos as a human shield kind of an idea, or I mean, how's that working?
Well, I mean, it's a bookshelf, so it's not using anything as a human shield. It's a bookshelf holding a dwarf.
All right.
But it's not using it as a
And-
bookshelf shield.
Okay.
It's
You
pretty
can shoot
big. I
an
mean, you
arrow.
could probably
Yeah.
hit it.
It's a bookshelf. You can shoot an arrow at, well, the book or the books or the shelf.
Digest that statement for a moment. It's a bookshelf holding a door.
Right. All right.
Oh,
Yes, baby. That's how you do
hit
it.
Oh, yeah.
Give me your damage.
And 8.
An arrow swooshes past Devitos' head and plugs itself into one of the big books on the shelf. Coco.
I will run up, squeeze over here. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh. Right, because I have to do it each time, right? It doesn't last
Yes.
for.
No, it's
Okay.
a minute. It lasts a minute.
And
Keep in mind, it's not concentration, I don't believe. So if you do need to cast a concentration spell, you can still do that.
It'd be cool.
I'm not
I-
suggesting
Like a
you do
river
it. I'm
dance
just
to it.
saying that I think Shillelagh just happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
I
doesn't-
was.
It pops up.
Don't think I really have anything that is concentration. But I was gonna cast Healing Word on.
Not worth it.
No? Okay.
No.
Then I will frostbite it then. Because I can't swing at it yet, right?
That's-
Because
I mean, yeah, I don't know how Greg is running it.
Shillelagh is a bonus action, so I wouldn't be able to
No, you haven't.
hit it.
You have a bonus action and an action.
Yeah, you can still take an action.
Okay. So then I will swing at the
Okay.
with my Shillelagh.
Shillelagh sounds Irish. You should have to do a little dance or something.
I'm gonna hiss that and go.
And remember, while the Shillelagh's active, you get to use your spellcasting ability for your attack damage bonus. Okay, you got it. Good. Yeah.
Does it automatically? Yeah, it automatically does that, right? Neff?
Yes,
if I roll it on the thing? Okay, cool.
Yes. If you click Shillelagh in the chat, it does that.
Cool.
Yep. Give me a D8 damage.
6 magic.
6. Coco rushes up and beats the huge bookshelf with her stick. While the cat's just
I'm
wandering.
going to use that quote out of context later.
Dad, bookshelf, Dad.
Burley.
Small, so I can move through these spaces. I moved to here, and I don't know if I could do this, but I would like to try and ungrapple Devill and push him out the door.
You can push 5 feet. That you can do. You can push out of range. But that's to Greg.
Yeah,
can I
you can push.
Push who?
Can
I push
you can
Devill?
You can try and wedge them apart. That's fine.
Yeah. How would I do that? How
Just
would you
give
want
me a
to roll
strength roll.
Okay.
I don't know what the rules are supposed to be here, but
so what you usually do is you roll athletics, and you're rolling it against your target, and if it's an ally can choose to fail, and if it's against an enemy, it's contested athletics. It replaces one of your attacks, a shove attack. So if you're level 5 and you get 2 attacks per attack action, you can shove twice. You know what I mean? If I were running it, I would run athletics versus the bookshelf, because otherwise I'll be like, I fail and you shove me.
Right. Yeah, you can roll it against the bookshelf. I'll give you the same DC as it is for escape.
Okay.
16.
Yep.
Burley rushes up and shoves the bookshelf away from Devill.
Who's paranoid now, huh?
And then that's it. That's all I could do. So
yeah, you rushed out. You made an action.
Yep.
And the bookshelf will attempt to strike back.
At Burley?
Yeah, Burley. What was your AC?
16.
It was 16. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
The highest you can get on a starting character is generally an 18.
Okay, so actually it did hit you with the first one, though, because of its strength. So 2 books chained to the shelf lash out at Burley. And the first one kind of clips you, but you successfully evade the second book. It just gets to the end of its chain and flails at you.
Cool. Damn, how much damage did you do?
D8 plus 2.
Does 3.
We have such sights to show you.
Devlin.
That's it, bookshelf.
Yeah, I'm going to have to throw darts. That's all I got.
Okay. Yeah, it's a big bookshelf. You can throw a dart.
Say, bookshelf, I'll put you in the corner.
So just out of curiosity, all this furniture that attacking us, these are all mimics, right?
No.
No?
They're probably animated objects.
Okay.
Yes. This one has the very clever name of Animated Chained Library.
They're leftover. They're leftover furniture from room 1408 of the Dolphin Hotel.
That's right.
So it looks like first one hits, the other one misses.
Yep. Devlin flings out 2 darts. One of them embeds itself in a book on the library, and the other one clips off of a chain and just skitters over the floor.
That better not be the book about the Aarakocra.
You destroyed the second copy of that book.
I'm going to pop my once-a-day armor of Agathis, I think. Let me check. Yeah, it is not concentration. It is just 1 hour. 5 temps and 5 cold. And we will do that. And we will step back away into the room. I don't know if that draws an attack of opportunity or not, but that's up to you. Then go ahead and try and hit me.
Come on, man, roll 20 really is buggy.
Oh my goodness.
Shit.
A book on a chain rings out from it and clocks you as you step
Roll the
away.
damage. Oh my gosh.
I'll give you one guess
right.
what's coming right now.
Are you going to do your interception thing?
Yep, my reaction, and I blocked 12 points of damage. So
it takes 5 cold from me.
Is that blocking just an automatic thing on a reaction?
I could take 1 reaction every turn to block damage from someone within 5 feet of me. Yes.
I think
And
up
there's
to
no
proficiency
check on
times
it?
a day. I'm not sure.
No, it's
Wow.
Fighting style, right?
yeah,
Okay,
it's my fighting style.
that's
so
crazy.
It's once per turn, or once it takes a reaction. So that's my reaction. So for anyone that
Wait.
gets hit by an attack 5 feet within 5 feet.
Didn't you say your proficiency times a day?
I'm not
No.
sure if it is. I'm checking now.
No, it didn't say that.
It doesn't say that. It just says adjacent. Holy
Yeah.
shit. I mean, it's great early on. It gets a little bit less powerful the higher up you go because you're only reducing it by D10 plus, you know?
Plus-
And, like, when we're taking 30 damage a hit, using your reaction to shield one person, it's okay, but it's not, like...
Plus, I'm
Well, I mean-
assuming it's only melee attacks, so I'm assuming
Yeah.
it's not like...
And, you have to be there adjacent to them, too.
Yeah.
Still, that's crazy to just... I mean, you can't even automatically block an attack against yourself.
Nope.
You can pop stuff like shield. You can use parry if you're a battle master. There are a lot of different abilities that allow you to jump up your AC as reaction usually. So he is using his reaction to do it. He can't
Right.
make attacks of opportunity now
Yeah, I can only
No.
do it
or
once.
anything like that.
That's
It's fine
Basically,
with management.
I'm a
crazy
diff-
for a first
I'm a
level
good-
ability.
Defensive fighter, so for the party.
That's very cool.
All right,
Really
he hits.
slams his shield down on the way.
He takes 5 cold as I barely escape.
Devitos backs away.
Unless the attack of opportunity also grapples me. But
Right.
I believe that's his attack action, not his AO.
I shout out, "Run, Devitos, run!"
I'm going to go here because I will start pelting it with fireballs next turn.
You guys really hate furniture and books. You must
I hate
detest
furniture.
this
Yeah,
thing.
absolutely. I'm going to set this thing on fire.
I hate
It's
things that attack
furniture
us.
and books all in one.
I love both furniture and books. I hate the ones that attack us.
To quote Coco, I can't read, so F books. So
Yeah,
All right, Eric.
kill it.
Eric, what action will you take against the dangers of a bookshelf?
Well, considering it is a bookshelf, I'm going to go ahead and shoot a longbow at it.
As one does.
17.
You successfully shot an arrow at it.
All right.
Eric's gonna have PTSD and just wonder Candlekeep shooting the books. Okay, your arrow
9
sticks
piercing.
right into the shelf.
Okay, I damn it! I should have tried to avoid a book.
Coco.
Oh, it took its reaction on me already.
Yeah.
I hit it.
Okay.
I'm gonna shillelagh it. Hiya!
Nice.
19,
hit it.
baby. That's how you do it.
It's not an armored bookshelf.
It is not.
Take that.
It's good. It does a lot of damage.
I'm not sure how a bookshelf could look on its last legs, but the bookshelf looks like it's on its last legs.
It like kind of is a little like slanted now.
Yeah.
You know, like an IKEA bookcase that's been moved too many times. Like you put it down and it just kind of like leans a little.
Burley.
It's like, reading is fundamental, but this isn't fun, so I'm putting you in the corner. Bam. Hit it.
This isn't fun, so I'm going mental.
Oh. I was too clever by half, so I missed.
After Coco pummels the bookshelf near to death with her shillelagh, Burley attempts to levy his massive hammer on it and misses entirely.
We are full on getting shit from our DM
I'm just gonna give one shout out. It's up to Greg if we can take this back, but it's used its AO on us, which means you can successfully move away from this bookshelf after you make your attack action.
Yeah,
it can't attack you, so it might behoove you to get out of its reach.
Aww,
up to Greg if he wants to let you do that.
No, you can do that.
I am protecting my companions.
Oh, thank you.
I'm wondering if I could eat this afterwards. So.
So you're gonna make it lead his words?
Yes. I'm gonna make you eat your words.
2 books wing out from the bookshelf at Burley.
Alphabet soup coming up.
I would give you bonus points for that one, Steve. But
nice.
Oh,
Burley's batting his books away.
Burley bats the books away with his hammer. They get nowhere close. He just.
Because the bookshelf was so upset, I said I was going to make alphabet soup out of it. So, you know.
Devlin.
Yeah, I'm just keep on darting it. Because none of my spells are going to work on that.
Cyrus.
Yeah. Does that hit?
Yes. Just.
Are we getting some delays on the rolls, or is it just me?
No, I think.
No, it's just me. No, I'm just having problems.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to take your bonus action to throw another? It survived.
Yep.
Damn, 18.
And that one
did
definitely
it.
hits.
Nice.
Okay, so that's 6.
Nice. 6 points.
Once again, after all of the damage that the bookshelf has taken, 2 small darts just wing across the room at it.
I'm imagining the bard eating pretzels as he's throwing the dart.
And it falls over.
Dude, those darts are lethal. He's killed a bookshelf and a chair.
And as it does, one of the books breaks free with a length of chain still attached to it.
I step on it. Where do you think you're going?
I think you're going to give us.
Is it black with a letter on it?
It's not, but now that you say that, on the small bench is a black book.
What is the book that I stepped on trying to do? Is it still trying to get away? Or?
It's like wriggling away.
It's not doing anything. You see it's not moving at all now. But it does look like, since you are a fighter, that one could hold the end of the chain and almost use this book as a flail.
So you could hit people with it and say reading is fundamental.
And it would, in fact, you think it would, as you pick it up, you think it's weighted as such that it might even guide your hand almost as if it would magically help your accuracy.
Is the book a magical flail?
That's awesome.
The book is a +1 flail.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have to study this book later.
Okay, as you look at the cover, you notice the book is titled Martial Attack Techniques.
Nice.
It's one of those skill books from Skyrim, mace etiquette. Except you hit people with this one.
Well,
I'm going to down
for right now, folks,
Hitting people on the head with the book.
I'm going to down the other potion of healing.
Coco runs in, and grabs the little black book and runs back out.
Okay, the black book has the letter L on the spine.
Coco just stole some guy's little black book.
And she goes over to Devitos and says, "Here," and hands you the book.
LIRTB. Lurtb.
What are the letters again?
Library?
I was thinking.
Is that the word?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we would need a Y, right?
Yeah.
Well, there's no T in library.
Oh,
Yeah. It's RBITL are the letters?
I only have a 10 intelligence.
RIBLT.
RBITL is what I have. Yeah. LIRTB. Lurtb.
Lurbed.
Tribble. No.
Tribble.
We need another vowel. There needs to be another vowel.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
But it can't be O now because it's not orbit. There's an L in
It
this.
could be tribal.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
Just
DM,
saying.
I'd like to spin again.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Early, I know you love your hammer, but you have martial weapon proficiency. You would be able to use this flail.
Okay.
Yeah, he would.
I will
Which
use
again
it
is a +1 flail.
Cool. I will use it. I will add it to my. I am now Burly Onion Slayer, wielder of books.
Wielder of magical books. and smasher of tables.
And Iron Chef
hands.
Supreme.
You're gonna. I see one of those 80s action lines about hitting the books coming up.
So I am going to, at this point, take 5 minutes to catch my breath, cast Detect Magic, and I think this next door is in order.
Okay, the flail glows a bit.
I'm for checking out that door.
What door?
This
Are you
door.
checking out?
On the other end.
Okay.
I'm sad there's no more cats yet.
There might be
cat-
cats behind this door.
The cats-
Okay, I'm coming.
If I get
So
killed by another book, so the Mordenkainen book on the floor, did we pick that up?
You did not.
Well, I mage handed it. So
The
I
bookshelf
want my
fell
book.
on it.
Well, I want my book. Somebody pick up the bookshelf. I want my Mordenkainen book. Urk!
I'll give it to you.
Hey, muscle feathers.
Muscle feathers.
It's called
Talon toes. Pick up this bookshelf.
The book is the same book that you saw in the study in Candlekeep. It says The Joy of Extra-Dimensional Spaces.
Oh, perfect. I got my copy. Putting that in my bag.
Actually, I was going to pay for a copy of that book.
Well, now you're going to get this copy instead.
All right.
Here you go.
What were you saying about the cats, Greg?
They're not there.
They probably ran back to the kitchen.
They disappeared during the fight.
Coco starts crying.
Oh, it's okay, Coco. It's okay. Come on.
Like a cat. Like cat.
Oh my god.
We're going back to the kitchen.
Ugly
That's
as
it.
cries.
We're gonna go check the mansion for the fucking cats.
No. We're going
Stop
the door.
everything. Check for the cats.
Okay, so you're opening this door?
I'm going to look for the cats.
No. Open the door.
The door opens into a 15-foot hallway where you see nothing.
Hey, Burley, are you coming?
Yes, I'm coming. I was just adding my magical book flail to my sheet. So.
Right.
Because now I am. What is it about small characters? I'm now not only wielder of books, but I am Iron Chef Supreme. I'm rivaling Selby here. So.
All characters are badass, man.
Yeah.
It's like Little People from Les Miserables, that song, you know.
A little people know.
All right. Let's go south, I guess. So.
Okay. Each corner of this pleasant parlor has a scarlet armchair and a reading table. A cheery fire burns in the fireplace. There is a sword rack above the fireplace as well, and you see the heads of various animals mounted on the wall.
Well, we're about to have an Evil Dead 2 moment as these heads come off the wall and attack us.
You see a
Yeah, Koepp just
stag.
says, nope.
Oh, and you walked in the room.
Yeah.
A stag, a wolf, a periton, a hellhound, and a black dragon wormling head.
I guess with Bjorn not around, we got Burley to just walk into rooms and stand on traps. And
That's my role. I'm a fighter. I mean, that's what I'm supposed to do, right? I'm supposed to go in there and set everything off. So you guys can decide what you're supposed to do.
It is a very peaceful looking parlor, pleasant crackling fire, mounted heads from obviously hunting expeditions on the wall, and roll for initiative.
But what's magical in this room?
Funny you should ask.
I can see magic!
But you can't see invisible.
That's true. I cannot see invisible.
Oh, and Burley rolled bad on his initiative. I will be right back.
Coco wants to change her mind and go look for the cats instead.
After that one, I guess I deserved a 20. I was due for it.
Yeah, we got some lag on the rolls.
We do. I'm being a lagger. $22. Double deuce.
Come on.
5.
Coco's still sad about the cats.
Yeah, that's true. My cats.
As to what's magical in the room, these two... Oh, come on. Stupid lairs.
Are you kidding me?
Swords that appear hovering around Burley.
We are fighting animated objects. All through this castle, or all through this extra-dimensional mansion, all of the furniture is trying to kill us!
Like I said, this is really, the real title of this is Nightmare at IKEA. So that's what it is.
The two swords appear beside Burley and both swing at him as if wielded by expert wielders. The first one misses, the second one does not. Oh, man. Burley, you take 9 slashing damage.
I'm down to
Well,
1.
he's at below half HP now.
He's at 1.
And Urk, you hear Burley shout out in surprise from the other room.
I'm coming, buddy. Is the door open? Can I just peek in the door?
The door is open. You see a sword flying, waving through the air as if it were being wielded.
Channel my inner Sam Jackson and be like, I've had it with this MF furniture on this MF thing. So,
I'm not sure how to describe this. I'm going to attempt to shoot at the sword. Well, not at the sword, but rather at the person I think might be holding it. So kind of like off to the side of the sword. Can I do that?
I'm pretty sure these are animated swords.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure these are like flying animated.
like a.
So I don't think they're
weapon.
invisible stalkers wielding them. I think the swords themselves, like the bookcase and the broom and the books and all that other stuff. I think we're being the objects here are trying to kill us.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go
so
ahead and use my longsword then on this one.
Okay. Can you move yourself into the square above it? So I have everyone
sure.
laid out. Thanks.
Right there.
Yep.
Okay. And longsword. There it is. Longsword.
You can also fly, right?
Yeah.
So you could just fly into the room over this stuff, couldn't you?
Couldn't really fit through the door, flapping his wings.
Gotcha.
Oh, 14.
You did not hit the flying sword.
Okay.
Devlin.
Can I see Burley from where I'm at?
Kinda.
Okay, then that's good.
I mean, you have.
I'm gonna attack the sword, and then I'm gonna use healing word on Burley.
Okay.
Hey, DeVitos, why don't you toss him like a healing potion?
I took the healing potion. He took the other one earlier.
Oh.
I was just at 1 fighting the bookcase.
Oh.
Okay, Devlin, you missed, but you can healing word.
Yeah, I can cast healing word, so I'm gonna do that.
Is that 1d4 plus proficiency?
Yeah, 1d4 plus your spell proficiency.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. 1d4 plus. Okay. Yeah, my proficiency is 4, so I don't. Hold on. Corner is that way. Okay, so that's 8.
Nice.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
not bad at all.
And then I'm gonna move out of the way.
Nice.
Try to move over.
That's much better.
Okay. Burley is feeling much better, and just in time for the sword to attack him.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Dude, it deals longsword damage, right?
Oh
8.
damn.
Yep.
Damn.
Down to 1.
And this sword is
Good
going
timing
to
with
turn
that.
towards Urk.
Yeah.
Urk, what's your AC?
I believe it's a 16. Let me check. 15.
It hits you
All right.
for 7.
If I can intercept it, I intercept it for 7.
Damn. Okay.
So it's hit me, but I'm.
Burley turns and slams his shield down as another sword plunges into his side. Devitos.
Devitos steps in. He says, "I'm coming, Barley!" And I will attack it with a scimitar, I believe, because I'm adjacent and can't flame bolt it.
Right. You can attack though.
Yes, with a scimitar, which is what I'm gonna do. Whatcha? Hey!
Nice.
Nice.
The magic of the fudge-wudge-wah.
That's right.
So this is 2d6, right?
Yes.
Oh,
11 plus 2, that's 13 damage.
Nice.
That one. The sword falls out of the air.
I'm coming, Barley! Don't worry! So that was only some of my movement. I'm going to move in and around this sword.
If
Okay.
I fall, don't let them take my pie recipe.
Burley, you are up.
I swing the book around my head.
See, I'll be here.
Read's fundamental, bitches. No. And I swing my newly acquired book flail, or whatever we're going to call it.
Hey!
Nice.
Yeah. 24, baby.
Oh!
Yeah. That book ain't playing, dude.
Burley swings around the book on a chain and whips it out at the sword. It cracks into it. The sword's still floating, but it's kind of shaky now.
I'm not sure how I feel about it. I'm pretty sure that's the same book that clocked me in the head. But now it's using its powers for good, so, all's forgiven.
I love this book.
Coco, you're up.
It's the best book in the world.
She's like yelling, where are my cats? And she casts Shillelagh and then just wallops the sword.
The sword.
Okay.
Yeah.
She sounds like a little demon crying out for
Yes.
Oh, mother! I forgot to put you what you were.
Coco rushes in with her shillelagh. Does not hit.
I guess you don't got wood.
Ark. Irk?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I didn't hear you say anything. Sorry.
Sorry.
You can move
Okay.
around the folks in there if you want to go in.
All right. I'm gonna come over here. Shit.
Shoot it!
1, 2, 3. I feel weird shooting it with an arrow.
Shoot it!
You can do it. You can do it.
Shoot it.
You can do it.
I mean, you guys are taking down bookcases with darts. Maybe an arrow.
All right. Fair enough.
And I get to throw mine next turn.
Hey!
22.
You shot it.
Nice.
Nice! Yeah!
Well done.
An arrow flies into the room and just knocks into its hilt. And it
What
just
is with
falls
this
on the floor.
party and all the max damage rolls? I'm not complaining, but it's like the other party couldn't roll max damage to save their life.
Right?
It is crazy.
At least I'm
Devitos,
consistent, and I still miss my attack rolls.
Devitos stomps down on the sword.
Yeah, that's right! We ain't playing!
Burley kind of like sits down and goes, I think I'm going to need a rest unless somebody can heal me.
I think we should take a rest by the fire. Let's go find the cats. Let's go have some soup. We can take an hour to just kind of, compose ourselves before we start burning our precious spell slots. We're gonna need
Coco-
those just in case we get into
Well, we need to
problems
see.
later.
Coco reaches into her pockets and comes out with a handful of berries and hands 3 or 4 of them. You can eat more than one, right?
Yeah, each one is a hit point.
Especially
But
if
now
you're
that
a
we're
halfling.
safe, we have a time to take a rest. I would suggest burning the hit dice.
If we take an hour rest, yeah, I can burn a hit dice, then it's no problem. So I would just hold on to those for something else.
Yeah, those are our friends are dying. I put one in their mouth. Look, they're back up.
Yeah.
The fire in this room is illusory.
Don't tell me the fire's gonna attack us now.
Roll for initiative. No.
Fucking had it.
Here's my hit dice. Getting back. Oh.
No, I only mention it because you said you were resting by the fire, and the fire is in fact a lie.
Oh, that's bullshit. Add your
Not just
con bonus to
illusory.
that,
It's a lie now.
Well, I've got
So
I
you're
got
getting
three
back
con
6.
bonus. Yeah. So,
Right? I think your
Yeah.
con is a +3.
Yeah. So I'm at 7.
Yeah, so you get back 6. Yeah.
But
I'm gonna do
I
the
can-
same though.
I can use second wind at a future time. So now again, because I took a short rest.
So I'm at 11. Plus my
Not
tips.
healing words too.
I should be
I
okay,
have-
Steve, if you want to hold on to healing word for the moment.
You're almost done. You'll be fine.
Yeah,
I think we'll be
'cause,
all right. We've got Coco has 1 heal. I have 1
Yep.
emergency heal. She's got a handful of berries. I think we'll be okay.
Because
Yeah.
if I take damage again in another fight, I can use my second wind again because we just took a short rest,
You took
which
a
gives
short
me
rest.
a D10 plus 1.
Fighter
so,
level.
Yeah, so 11.
But I mean,
Well,
second wind is great because it's a bonus action, you know, and it's
Yeah.
better than a first level healing spell usually.
Yeah.
While they're resting, Coco's gonna go down to the kitchen and look for the cats.
Be careful.
They're not in the
You'd
kitchen,
be,
but
you'd be
Cumin and
officially
Coriander
separating from the group if you did that.
are very happy to speak to you if you go down there.
You go look for the
Can you
cats.
tell me where
Ask
the
them
cats
are.
are?
They don't
Where
know
are the cats?
They don't. The cats just roam the house. They have no idea where they are right now. Cats come and go.
Do you have treats?
I just think it's funny that the tank of the party is a halfling who is sitting there shoving away bookshelves and everything else.
Yeah.
Lifting
And
up
hurling on his
bookshelves.
weapons.
Yeah.
There's only one thing better than a halfling fighter, and that's a halfling barbarian. Because I played, what was his name? Something Ankle Biter was his name. And he was a berserker halfling barbarian, and he would get all worked up and bite people's ankles.
That's awesome.
Since you're spending an hour in this room, however, I will tell you that you see a by now familiar looking black book.
Oh, good.
Among the other,
What letter is on it?
a Y.
Liberty. Is there an F?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
It could be.
Lure to be. Yep.
Yeah.
Lure to
Need an
be.
E.
We don't have an E though.
B blank.
And you have a door left.
Yeah.
Give me liberty or give me death. And a bookshelf walks in. I'll give you death.
All right. This was a nice rest, but I'm gonna open this last door up here.
Yeah, let's finish this thing up.
Maybe the cats are in there.
Okay. This isn't.
Oh my God! It's all the cats.
Oh my lord.
Coco goes running in. Yay!
They're all going to attack us now.
Cats are like, oh, what the fuck?
There's
see
a second
four cats.
door, though.
You do not see the white cat, however. You
They're
see
all werecats.
gray, orange,
I was gonna say it might
yellow,
be.
black.
Hi guys.
Is this the bedroom?
This is an open and airy bedroom. A canopy bed with rich scarlet curtains occupies one corner. A jug and a wash basin stand on the top of the chest of drawers, and a fluffy black cat is napping on the easy chair. One wall is covered with a large painting of a dragon perched heroically on a mountaintop. And the cat jumps down and just walks over to Coco.
I pet all my friends and then I try and make friends with the new cat that is not the white cat and I ask them, "Where's the white cat?"
They just look at you and are walking around you.
They don't speak your language, love.
I understand that. Doesn't mean that she's not gonna talk.
She's not gonna ask.
Doesn't mean you don't try, right? Yeah. I talk to my animals.
While Coco is playing with the cats, I think Burley and Devitos should try this door. What do you think?
Sounds good.
And I also
Nice.
think that,
I think I successfully made friends with the new cat.
like, I think in honor of the new Ahsoka
Jesus,
series,
I guess
we need
so.
to get a cat named Ezra Bridger. So, you know.
You open this door, you see through it a balcony similar to the balcony that you are on the other side.
I'm sorry. Is it possible for whoever has the background stuff on to like mute or turn it down just because it's hard to hear everybody else?
There you go.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
The door from the bedroom leads to a wrought iron balcony lined with slate flagstones. You see the greenery and the flowers and everything from the arboretum below you. This is looking out over that arboretum you walked into.
Kill those fairy dragons.
Oh. It's quite a fancy little setup they got there.
Yeah. Well,
Coco crawls under the bed to look to see if there's anything under there.
If there's any
It
cats.
might be another cat.
No.
Yeah, that's
But
what I'm
are you going to search the rest of the room?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I will search the rest of the room.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You see a
Did we search the other room?
book.
yes, we did when we took our hour rest. Steve.
Yep.
Okay.
You see a black book with
Whoa.
an E on the spine.
It is Liberty.
That would be Liberty.
Give us our liberty.
I suggest we go try this void at the door that we came through and see if it works. And if it does, we should be prepared to help Metrius on the other side. Unless whatever made him scream is already loose in Candlekeep.
I agree. I think we should try and help him. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do y'all?
Can I bring the cats?
I'm always down for helping people.
I don't know if the cats are going to want to come with us, but...
Well, you could try. I don't know if they can leave the extra-dimensional space. You might have to come back here and visit them.
Okay.
And just like that, we lost a member of the party. So.
Have fun, guys. I'm gonna stay here with the cats.
Yeah. You've got two servants to cook your food and prepare everything for you.
If you guys are going back downstairs...
I think we've killed all the animated furniture, right?
Yep.
Except for the broom. Except for the broom.
Leave the broom a fucking alone.
I was gonna say, don't talk to the broom.
The broom will mind its business as long as you leave it alone.
All right.
Okay.
You guys want to give this a shot?
Sure.
Yeah, let's do this, right? Open sesame, give me liberty.
The door appears.
I rush through.
As you walk through the door,
Because I'm worried that it's going to close again.
you see the same study. Come on.
Is there two
Just-
of me? There's two of me! Yay!
Just so we before I leave the cats, I do pet and hug them all and tell them goodbye, and I'm crying and I say goodbye to Coriander and Cumin and ask them if I can come back to visit the cats.
They say, of course.
I don't think there's enough food in Candlekeep for two of me. Just so I'm saying.
And I say thank you.
The cats do not follow you through the door. They do not wish to leave.
Yeah.
As you walk in, you see Matrius sprawled out on the floor. He's very obviously been attacked. He's just lying there, sprawled out. It's very sad. Roll for initiative.
Somebody. Oh, great! I was gonna be like, somebody check Metrius and see if he's alive. Maybe feed him a good berry.
I was gonna say I have medicine. I don't know if that'll help.
But we're gonna roll for initiative instead. Is what we're gonna
I don't really say that, but I'm thinking to myself, I wonder how human wizard tastes. So.
Oh, Jesus.
Doing good so far.
I think I can re-roll that one because I have lucky.
It says I wasn't.
Yeah, you can
selected,
re-roll
but I was.
re-roll a D20 roll with on a 1, right? If you get a 1.
Just wait. Attack rolls, ability checks, or saving throws, so not initiative.
Not initiative. Boo.
Yep.
I originally got a 13, but I'm fine with the 12. It doesn't matter.
You're at the top either way.
Still first.
Okay.
A small red winged creature with a tail and horns, almost impish looking, flies down from the shelf at you. But Coco, you get a chance to move before it does anything else.
Hey, you're the imp that's friends with.
What? I don't remember her name. Fistrata or something. What was her name?
Fistandia.
Fistrandia.
And I'm not gonna get a chance to talk to it, am I? We're already like.
No.
It killed Metrius. Beat this shit into the
Well,
ground.
he was rude.
Get in my belly.
He was rude. I mean, I want him imp familiar. You know, I'd take one, but.
Gonna.
We could also send
shillelagh
it back to the. We could send it back to the mansion, right?
Can
I
medicine do
Can just say
anything to help?
scepter. Yeah, I'm just gonna shillelagh it.
Okay.
Right, because we're already in combat, so I can't
Yes.
not.
Yeah.
Yeah, the imp is trying to attack. It's not interested in talking.
Yeah.
You shillelagh'd it.
Excellent. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, it wasn't an 8, but it's a 6, so I'll take
It
it.
is magical, so,
It is.
Yep.
that's good.
Devlin.
Druids.
So I'm not positive how this works. Can medicine help?
You can use a medicine
Yes.
check at a wisdom. It's a wisdom check using the skill
Right.
medicine
All right.
at DC 10 to stabilize someone who is in their death saves, who is bleeding out.
Okay,
This
I'm
dude
pretty
has
sure
been
that hits.
Laying here for a while, so
What'd you?
I would
20
shoot
hit.
the imp.
What's
If
your
it
attack,
were
Rick?
me, I would shoot the imp.
Oh, that's crappy damage, but...
Oh,
Oof.
All right, well, I still got my dagger.
A dart flies out into the imp.
oh, you attack with the rapier.
That was my rapier, yeah. That was just a really crappy attack. I'll just, I mean,
It was
I'll
bad
dagger him.
damage. Not a big deal.
Yeah,
Not big damage.
well. Okay, that definitely
Oh.
hits.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, and I
Yeah.
critted it on top of
That's a
that.
crit. Yeah, that's a crit.
2d4.
Alright,
Yep.
Nice.
that's 9. I did more damage with my dagger than I did with my rapier.
Yep.
Something's wrong with that.
It happens to
All right,
Cyrus
I'm-
all the time.
Yep.
I'm going back.
Devlin stabs at it with his rapier and then swings up the dagger and just skewers it. So much for the imp.
Is the imp dead? Oh, nice.
I killed
wait,
it?
no,
Oh my
it's not.
god.
My apologies. The imp is not dead.
Oh,
The imp was not even affected by the rapier
oh,
or the dagger.
oh.
So it's
Yeah, we're gonna need
immune
magic
to
to kill
normal damage. Yeah.
Yep. Devitos.
Did it disappear?
No, I'm trying to get it back.
Yeah. Those are still damn good rolls, though.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm just grateful that we're not being attacked by furniture this time.
It's fair. It's fair.
This is just annoying at this point.
That imp
Sorry.
decided to bounce. It was just like, nope, I'm out.
Okay, let me go ahead and do this.
Whoa!
Well, he's
Oh! It's Asmodeus!
Good guy.
There you go.
Hey, Dad.
Devitos.
That's better.
Hey, I'm gonna shoot a guiding bolt at the imp. There it is. Get shot in the face.
Right.
Yes, it is at level 1.
Yep.
Oh, not good damage.
Dang.
Not good damage. It is radiant. I don't know if that makes a difference. But
No,
whoever
but the-
attacks. Yep.
The 12 is enough to take it down.
Oh, good.
Take
Devitos
that.
raises his weird looking gauntlet with the blue crystal in it and blasts the imp.
Look at me, I'm Iron Man.
Yeah.
So now he's fine. Okay.
Yeah, I would expect Radiant would work
That's
against it.
cool.
And I pretend like I was never getting attacked and open the book upside down like I was going to read the book that's attached to the chain.
The book no longer opens.
I knew all along. I knew
When
it
the magic faded, the book's just sealed closed. It's just a flail now.
No!
That's it. It's dead.
Sweet. Go over
Alright.
to the wizard, see if he's okay. Well, I can't
He's
do anything.
dead too.
He's like dead. Can I feed him a berry?
He's dead.
Oh.
He's
Who's
okay.
gonna save the town?
He's mostly dead.
And Aaron walks back in the room and says, "What did you do?"
I didn't do it! And then I run away.
And you hide
And I
under the
hide. Yes, I hide under
It
the
would
table.
seem that Metrius got himself into some business that killed him.
What
It's
did the
unfortunate.
5 of you do? I cannot believe I tried.
Oh, all right. Let me explain here. All right, let me explain. So we opened up the door. You were here for that part, right? And we went inside and we found Metreus. Surprise, surprise. And he was carrying this little statue of an imp with him. And he was like, I'm going to go back to the study because I couldn't figure out how to get out of here. And you guys helped me out. And we were like, well, it's good we ran into you because we kind of need your help. And so he went back through the door and suddenly the door slammed shut. And we heard him scream. And then we spent like, I don't know how many hours exploring this extra-dimensional space on the other side of this door, and we were attacked by all sorts of furniture, and animated swords, and mimics, and chairs, and bookcases, and
we found cats, but they didn't attack us.
And we met homunculi that cooked us lunch. It was wonderful, but then we came back through the door, and we got attacked by the imp, and now the imp's dead, but so is Metreus. That's what happened.
We couldn't get back out till we found the secret words.
I also walk up to him and pat him on the shoulder and hand him 2 sheets of paper. And these are for you. I'll take another 20 days here.
Doesn't work that way. 1 10-day a month.
You're going to want these. And I just pat him again.
Okay, I can see all that. Obviously, the imp killed Matrius, but I said no fighting in the library.
So we were supposed to let the imp kill us?
Technically, it's not the library. It's the extra-dimensional space inside the library.
This room is not extra-dimensional.
Oh, that's not. He has a point. We fought the imp here. That's true. He's right.
Do you know how much paperwork I'm going to have to fill out now?
Well, technically the imp...
I'll do it for you.
Thank you, but it's just part of the job. I have to file out incident reports. You are fighting, but obviously it was in defense of your lives, but you were fighting.
I slink away at this dementia paperwork. I don't want any part of that. That scares the hell out of me.
He just starts making those. He's like, all right, well, you can stay at the inn if you want till we get this sorted out. We still have to document the door, of course. We have a mystical door in one of our studies that we didn't put here.
Yeah, which leads to Fistandia's mansion, I guess.
Well, I mean...
And there's cats in there.
That explains what happened to her, at least, but... Very well.
She's not in there.
Is Coco under the desk again? What? Where's Coco?
Yeah. I keep popping my head out every time I talk.
He's like, okay, well done. I guess you're back.
I'm hungry. I need some food.
I need a drink.
I think we need to head to the inn for a long rest.
Yeah. And I prepare to follow him to the inn. Did I ever tell you about my, as I'm walking back to him, did I ever tell you about my closet stew?
Closet fricassee.
Yeah. Or Micah
Closet fricassee. Good stuff. All right, that's it. That was the end of Fistandia's mansion.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
Cool.
So we're all set for...
That was great, Greg. I had a great time.
Yeah.
I want to
too.
play more.
That was fun.
Me too.
We should make this like a DM day off every couple of months and play this.
It was
Well,
fun
that's
to
pretty
play.
much how I described it at the beginning, so that works.
Nice.
It was fun to play Burley. He's a fun
Very
character
much.
to play.
Yeah, it was very much fun to play with Burley and Coco
Yep.
and Urk
Yeah.
and Devlin.
Yeah,
And I get to see-
this group is very fun.
And I get to say now when I tell the story. So anyway, there we were, fighting the imp, and I started blasting.
And it wasn't me smoking the cigar. No way. It was the magical bookcase. It did it. It was the one-armed bookcase.
One-armed bookcase.
It was a chair.
The one-armed chair. It was the one-armed chair.
We are going to be a little bit paranoid about inanimate objects for a while.
Yeah.
At least Devitos is.
You're gonna like poke every chair with a stick.
Look at every book before you
You
read
go to the
it.
tavern and somebody's like pushing a chair in behind you. You're like, what the hell is wrong with you? Kind of sick.
And Coco's just gonna go up to like all the chairs and poke them with a stick, her stick, before she sits down.
What is wrong with these people? Oh, yeah. Cool. Thank you, Greg. That was awesome.
Yeah, man, thanks
Yeah,
so much.
thank you.
That was a lot of fun.
This
It
is
was
a fun
very
group
cool.
to DM.
do we want to end the stream or are we still going?
Yep, I'm going to close this out right now.
All right.